It's 9/11 somewhere. Oh, whoa. It's 9:30. Oh, whoa. I used to be somewhere. Oh, whoa. It's 9/11 somewhere. Oh, now it's 9:12. What up, boys? How we doing? How is everybody? What up, swag soldiers? Barry, you had a busy-ass summer? Fuck yeah, dude. Missed a ton of streams? Don't worry. You'll be able to catch up on them while we take hiatus for 3 weeks. 2 more streams, boys. All right, I'm going to go feed the cats right fast, okay? Welcome, everyone. We made it. It's on. Oh, shit. Actually, I want to listen. I want to pull up Black Death's half-done shit again, because that shit fucking rocks. Hold on. It's only half done because I haven't done my part yet. Free Palestine.
I like to have fun.
Alright, going to feed the cats.
I like to sing, dance, pretend.
Me too. Here's the birds. What up? You added to it? I hear this. This is dope. Let's fucking go, boys.
Young Tim McVeigh, dressed like it's boot camp, getting in the way of messages that get sent with food stamps. It's off with my own head, I was already born dead. Follow the bones left, auction the Stonehenge. My baby pictures on the dartboard, don't confuse the target. Soon I'll be living on the roof of the local supermarket with enough ammo to defend it like it was the Alamo. Grocery store workers turning to each other like, where did that salad go? You only hear me till you fear me not. Carry on till you're carried off. Rarely my only eerie op is eerie cops want me off. I'm like the bandit on the wound, gonna have to peel me off. Go talk to your friendly bot, don't give a fuck what you really thought. It's that white noise, no matter how they might sound, versus that sniper that will never put his fucking rifle down. The Epstein class needed a school shooter, it ain't right. Every corrupt politician should be scared for their life now. And I can feel them all looking back at me like, try your luck. Luckily my Uncle Paul taught me how to wire up a rider truck, ready to fist fight any fed that ever tries to be tough. Score will be tied when I lose their own tie for tying them up. Even if I'm in some cuffs, I'll use my mind to call archangels by the real names to burn out their eyes. That's just for spying on us. Fall for the ball pit, get some blisters like a bitch and call it quits. Hit the ball in the ball pit, we're the ball in the apocalypse. Tricks or his old charades. Nah, we throwing sticks in front of this bitch as he rollerblades. The picture gayest or moves, it's straight bullshit. They see us as stray cats, but we're stray bullets. No wait, like floating in space, I got the prize that y'all want. Hold it so close to your face, you'll be cross-eyed like Kai Trump. I've died once, but I guess the third time's the Charizard. Become half-charred dragon food, burn lines like watermarks. Georgia has the peaches, Florida has the orange, but Pennsylvania is the home of the homemade bomb. Split personalities, sniper in the spotter. So from 2,100 yards away, I don't need anyone telling me what to focus on. Paul in his open jaw, still holding on. Soft spoken like a broken law. Pot smoking like what the fuck is going on?
Dude, they don't know Baal, bro.
They don't know Baal, they just worship worship it. Fuck these show-offs, it's time to expose all of their circus tricks. It's a total loss, the words sound like a serpent hiss. Nowhere to turn, even if clouds have been turned to shit. They don't know God, they just worship it. Fuck these show-offs, it's time to expose all of the circus tricks. It's a total loss, the words sound like a serpent hiss. Nowhere to turn, even if clouds have been turned to shit. Peter Thiel sweating the day of reckoning. There's hell inside them. These reptiles still can't remember the last time they felt excitement. Pack of hellhounds shrunk off the buzzball, thinking something off or something awful like a buzz bomb. Till the zombie shocked, he got shot by his own Wonder Waffle. Who the fuck is Paul? Why so Ball? Brainwash the mud up off you. Selling out is selling your soul. No matter what, it's gonna cost you. The FBI's complacency is jumping off the scale again. I bet the real men in black are still sucking off the aliens. They don't know Baal, they just worship it. Fuck these show-offs, it's time to expose all of their circus tricks. It's a total loss, the words sound like a serpent hiss. Nowhere to turn, even if clouds have been turned to shit.
Bitch.
They don't know Baal,
They don't know her at all,
Fuck these
boys.
show-offs, it's time to expose all of the circus tricks. It's a total loss, the words sound like a serpent hiss. Nowhere to turn, even if clouds have been turned to shit.
Do they know ball? I don't think so, boys. We be dunking the basketball like frickin' Shaq do. Oh my god, boys, we got pigeons too. We're coming to you through the air and through the skies, boo. Hello, my little nitwitches. How we doing, boys? It's time to get this shit moving. Ooh, we got limited time, boys. We got 2 more streams and then it's all over. Just kidding. Just a little hiatus. Ain't gonna be long. Y'all are the greatest. How we doing? Get in the chat, boys. Load it up. We getting fat. Like cats. We're gonna eat a bunch of cats. No. Black Death, that new shit on Free Palestine sounds awesome. Paul's a bitch. And a snitch. And a little fucking lizard niche. RIP the stream. Yeah, dude, it's over. End of days. Finally, my interventionists are gonna be so happy. They're gonna be like, we did it, guys. We finally stopped him. We sent him to learn yoga. Fade out. Nice and quiet for the boys. What up, dudes? How we doing? Birds are here. The nitwitches are here. What the fuck more could you ask for? It's only... It says 92, but it feels like 84, and it feels incredible. Winter has come. Is this the last stream before the long night of no streams? Nope. One more tomorrow, too. It's not fully over. Yeah, what should we call tomorrow? The end? It could be the end if Paul El Nino's my ass while I'm there, but I'm just kidding. He can't do shit to me. He can't do shit to any of us. If he could, he would have, right? By now? For sure, dude. That's a lot of rats with wings. Dude, you don't even know. The morning crew is way deeper than this. You should, dude, honestly, you should see them. Well, I mean, I post them sometimes on my IG stories, but in the mornings, there's like 40 birds here. It's kind of crazy. But honestly, it's really nice to wake up to. I kind of like the sound of the birds. Over forever, what happened? No, I'm just kidding. It's not over forever. Tomorrow is the last stream for 3 weeks. I'm going to I'm doing a teacher training for a style of yoga that I want to teach. So I'm going with like 6 people from my home yoga studio here, and we're all going to Costa Rica, and we're going to learn from our favorite teacher, and she's going to teach us. And then hopefully we come back and are able to, well, it won't be right away, but because once we get back, and we'll be back September 5th. I don't know if I'm going to be ready to do the Sunday stream, but probably the Monday stream. So probably the 7th. And then that'll roll up to September 10th, which is Charlie Kirk's anniversary, and September 11th, which is our favorite day ever. So I hope Costa Rica has a bunch of Walmarts. Dude, it might. We'll see. We're all in one world government, so. Yeah, dude, even Chet Hanks would nod his head to this. Honestly, bro, Chet kind of fucks. I think Chet would really like it. We got to get it in front of him. But yeah, for how long? It's August 15th to September 5th. 3 weeks. Yeah, 3 weeks finna fly by, dudes. It's the end of the summer. Make sure you get out, go fucking touch some grass. Go enjoy some hikes before it's fucking cold. You know? We got stuff to do. But yeah, the next two Never Forgettings tonight and tomorrow, they're gonna hit like nothing else. Dude, that's the other thing, because I'm gonna go there, and I mean maybe we'll end up stumbling into some weed, but I don't plan on, like, I'm not gonna look for weed or anything. So this'll probably be the first long stretch of not smoking in a minute. So hopefully get my dreams back. That'd be cool. And if I do, bro, who knows? Maybe we'll make a change, but probably not. We can't be fucking saints here, dude. We've given up enough. But yeah, we've got so many episodes. Even beyond the episodes, I have a lot more deep dives that I used to have time to do. Feel like I don't really anymore. But also they were, you know, Adderall fueled, so I had a little fucking help. Back in the day, you know. But no, there's so many things to watch. We've got other friends. We've got Ty. You know, there's other people to hang out with for a minute. You got the Discord. Yeah, they're gonna be... Dude, I know. I am kind of like... I'm not worried about going there. I'm not worried about shit. But I am like... I could see running into trouble coming home. Because, like, you don't go through customs until you get there, right? So you'll get on the flight and you're like, woo, I'm home. And then you go to customs through JFK and they're like, oh, what did you post on Instagram about AOC? You said that AOC, her IVF videos are about, it's just a fucking ad for Big Pharma. Sorry, brother, you got to go back to Costa Rica. Get a load of this guy. But no, it'll be fine. But yeah, if Paul does an earthquake there or anything like that, riot. Everybody riot. Yeah, we made you, Paul. No need to show up and protect him if he runs into trouble. Oh, you need to show up and yeah. Yeah, dude, if I ever, I swear to God, if I ever got in trouble with the law, my first call is to Paul Lysopol. I need to memorize his number, though, because I just got it in my phone. Wouldn't that be hilarious if the only phone numbers I remember are my home phone in Wisconsin? Because why else? Like, you don't remember numbers past your home phone anymore. Well, I only know it because it's been the same number my whole life, essentially. But other than that, the only other number I should know off rip or off script is fucking Paul's number. I vape herb to help keep the dreams away. They're PTSD-induced dreams. I don't think my mind fully rests if it keeps happening. I tried to stop, but I didn't like the dreams I was having. Yeah, dude, I don't blame you. But also, even before, I never used to smoke weed for like up until probably like 4 or 5 years ago. And I didn't really have dreams then anyway, so I think I'm like, dude, I think I'm just a nightmare dreamer. Or that's just what I remember. I probably do dream. I mean, I do wake up sometimes feeling like I dreamed, but I can't remember what I dreamed about. Bored Queen, you try to avoid dreaming too? Yeah. I love weed too much anyway. Dreams? Who needs dreams when you got weed? Weed is your dream. Ever sleep too much and you have a nightmare to wake yourself up? Dude, yeah. Well, the only time, I mean, the most memorable thing I have when I'm definitely sleeping is sometimes I'll get the sleep paralysis demon where you feel like you're like you need to inhale, but you literally can't make yourself inhale, and you're like and then eventually you're able to inhale, but and it's not sleep apnea. It's like a fucking, yeah, it's like sleep paralysis. It doesn't happen often, probably like twice a year, but I remember those. I don't remember dreams, so dreaming's where you get your all your dimensional gossip. Yeah, I need that. Like, dude, I need dreamscape blind items. This could be a Dare commercial. Oh, brother. All right, boys, what are we up to? Oh, shit, I forgot to... Okay, fuck Perez Hilton, but I just wanted to show you
Perez Hilton's
the first 2 minutes of this is so funny.
family has posted an update, actually 2 updates on his condition and his status since the last video I made. So I did want...
Wait, last show too, someone was like, someone got real mad and was like, hold on, I'll just read the comment. Okay. They said, too deep into politics. Who the F cares about these box sorting? Don't give a F about socialism, communism, any ism or democracy or all other crap you've been fed and feeding to others. I'm out. Get your prios straight. You have too many people listening. Do something, teach something, be someone, not a propaganda reactor. I said, what would you like to learn about, buddy? So if anyone wants to learn anything, let me know. But I mean, the way that I think about it is that I mean, we talk about everything, you know. We teach how to see through the propaganda, which I think is important. I don't know. Whatever. But yeah, if you guys want to learn something or whatever the fuck, this is your show too. Let me know. Until I don't like the idea, and then I'll tell you to fuck off. No, I'm just kidding. I want to tell you guys to fuck off. But yeah, I mean, you know, we got lots of hours here. A lot of times it is reaction stuff because it's like, what else do we have? You know, we've done a lot. But if anyone ever wants to recap on shit or whatever, let me know for tomorrow, because then the show's over. Just kidding. For a couple weeks. Yeah, sounds like a bot or like I mean, most of these like I'm very open to criticism, but it's like that kind of shit when it's like, get your priorities straight, you fucking what and the threat of I'm out is always just like, okay, dude, you're out. Oh, am I supposed to be sad about that? Like, you talk about ism, Cat Dad, so you must be some kind of ist. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. We go through spurts of learning, spurts of observing, and spurts of rot. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, it's like we've got the structure of the time here, right? And some days there's lots to talk about. Some days it's minutes of horror, you know? But yeah, I'm open. Like, if you guys want to bring up whatever, like, dude, I get sick of watching minutes of horror sometimes too, you know? But also sometimes it's like, what the fuck else do we have to watch? But that isn't going to get us in trouble. Not like in trouble for what we're talking about, like in trouble for copyright shit. But all your Spanish friends are lit over this eclipse right now. I haven't seen any news about this eclipse. It happened today. Wait, I thought the eclipse was gonna not be in Mexico or in like South America at all. Or wait, are you talking about like Spain Spanish? Ooh.
For the first time in centuries, Iceland's iconic Blue Lagoon, named one of Nat Geo's wonders of the world, lies directly in the path of totality.
That's actually pretty lit.
Definitely a historic moment because this is the first time since 1433.
Wait, the loss of gravity thing was today? No, please tell me it's still gonna happen. It's gotta happen during stream, dude. I didn't feel shit. Although, I will say, I have been feeling pretty buoyant and light today. I've been feeling pretty fucking good. I did pretty good studying. Oh, dude, also, I totally forgot. I remember I was like, on Monday, I was like, gotta go to bed early because I got my last meeting with my teacher trainer mentor for the dialogue that I have to learn. I was like, I have it on Tuesday morning. Woke up, started studying at like 6:30 again, running through it, trying to get it, you know, because it's basically like you're like trying to rip through it and like spit every like movement, and you're locking your arms and you're stretching your fingertips forward and you're bending your knees and blah blah blah. You got to remember all these things that you're doing. So I'm like trying to run through it constantly. But I woke up like an hour and a half before the meeting, which was at 8, and started studying for like an hour and a half, and then it was like 8:10, and I was like, yo, did you guys get the link? What the fuck's going on? They were like, what, the link for Thursday? And I was like, oh, fuck. Sometimes I have day dyslexia where I'll hear Tuesday, or I'll hear Thursday and think Tuesday. I'll like see it in my head and see T, and then I'll be like, oh yeah, Tuesday. But anyway, so tomorrow is actually my meeting. So we'll try and wrap a little bit on time. But then tomorrow, who knows? We might go crazy. Probably not though, because also I have so much to fucking pack. But I feel good about the kitty sitter. She's great. She's gonna be awesome. She's asking all the right questions. Sent her lots of videos on how to do everything. She's gonna take care of all my animals. Protect the place. Protect the palace. Keep Paul out. But yeah, so feeling very excellent today. But yeah, where's this fucking gravity thing? Anyone lose gravity for 7 seconds? Or we slept through it? Yeah, I don't know, dude. Yoga makes me feel like there ain't no gravity, so I've been feeling gravityless for a minute.
That the moon's umbral shadow touches upon this area. So we haven't seen this visual spectacle and this experience for 593 years.
Here, people will see that rare moment when the moon aligns perfectly with the sun, casting a shadow over the earth. Starting in northern Russia, the solar eclipse will pass over a mostly uninhabited area of Greenland, crossing directly over the western edge of Iceland before making its way to Spain and Portugal.
Dude, see? Flat Earth. They even show it's flat. Duh.
Just before sunset. In 2024, millions in the U.S. got to experience the phenomenon up close in what was known as the Great North American Eclipse.
What was the one before that? Because that one was way better. The, what was it, like 2018? 2016? Dude, that one was the coolest because this last one didn't have this shit, but all of the shadows had the fucking moon in them, or, you know, the eclipse shape. So all the shadows literally look like crescent moons. It was so cool. Yeah, I gave my cat sitter a rundown on the stream topic so she could cover. Would that be so funny if I was like, okay, so you got to watch my cats, and also you have a 4-hour stream 4 nights a week that you have to keep up for me. Someone's got to feed the witches. Yeah, was it 2017? Yeah, that sounds right. That one was good, but the one in 2024 or whatever, hardly anything. Besides OOB. OOB was the only thing that eclipsed my ass.
Our Robin and Whit Johnson witnessing it together in Cleveland. Now, about 80,000 people are gambling on Iceland, including Americans who didn't get to experience it at home.
I missed the eclipse in the U.S., so we wanted to come here and see it.
For Terry Barnhart,
You went all the way to Iceland for an eclipse? Huh.
a group of 7 friends from Colorado, this was a bucket list trip years in the making.
How long ago did you plan this trip?
Oh, it's been 2 years, and we got this trip, and then it filled up within the week.
We traveled to the very tip of this rural peninsula to find the party is already underway at the Iceland Eclipse Festival.
We have people from 75 countries around the world.
There's just so much science happening, and what I love is it's an opportunity for us all.
Dude, is Iceland cold right now? It looks like it. Dude, fuck Iceland, man.
All to come together and
I'm never going to Iceland.
Experience the awe and wonder of the world around us.
All right, guys.
Iceland be looking pretty green, dude.
As well as I get ready to experience totality here at the Blue Lagoon. Don't worry, you're going to partially experience it back in the States as well.
Let's take a look at this map right here. These
Is that a lake of cement, dude? Why is it so white?
cities here will get to see a partial solar eclipse today in the U.S. and a
When? I missed it.
reminder, if you do want to look up there, you'll want to use these special glasses, of course, that you need to protect your eyes. That's not all. Today, there's also
Why aren't they saying a time?
something called a planetary parade happening with 6 planets lined up in the sky. And tonight will be the peak of an unbelievable annual meteor shower.
Okay.
So definitely worth getting. Of an unbelievable annual meteor shower.
It's only 10 to 20% here. That means we can't see shit.
Okay.
So definitely worth getting out there. And
Why fuck Iceland? I forget, actually. I forget what my reasoning was. Oh, was it because of the cum lake? I don't remember why I said that.
checking it out, yes. Yeah, the partial here on the East Coast.
And I
Yeah.
remember you at the last eclipse, you marked this date on your calendar.
I said I was going to go. And
Well, here you are.
We throw out fucks willy-nilly here. We have no fucks to give to anywhere.
Partially.
Maggie's watching it for us, though.
John Levi did an episode of what really happens during an eclipse. Okay, maybe we'll watch that later today. I just ate so many cherries. Bro, I love cherries. With the pits, too. I love spitting them bitches.
This is, as we've been talking about, the first total...
Oh, so the eclipse already happened? We missed it?
Solar eclipse in Europe since 1999. This is something that people are going to remember for a really, really long time. And it is just a very, very special moment here as we watch the last tiniest slice. You think it can't get any thinner, and then it does. And then in just a couple of seconds, I think it's going to be gone completely, and it will just be that corona, that crown of light around the edge, around the shadow of the moon. It's the moment that everybody's been waiting for, Gotti. And the cheers are going up here. This is it. This is it.
Love to live in this
Pretty
moment
sick.
with you. If we can put up a picture
There we
of
go.
what it looks like around you with the people.
Yeah. And that's it. And that's it. It's disappeared, Gotti. It is just the most extraordinary, this perfect circle of blackness, and all around it, this just totally majestic.
Bro, can you imagine if you didn't know what the fuck was going on and you saw this? You would believe in all the gods. Yeah, people clapping at the sun is kind of hilarious to me.
The sun, it looks like somebody has just punched a hole in the sky. It's really, really amazing. There is just the faintest protesting little ray of red, the sun refusing to be fully hidden. But in just a second, it's unbelievable, Gotti. You did warn me how amazing this was, but I had to see it for myself. And this crowd here that was sort of watching quietly, solemnly, taking it in, they are just absolutely electric now. I might, Gotti, if we can, and if it works for my cameraman Jonas,
Where'd
maybe
the
with a little
sun
bit of
go?
help from my producer Sarah, we might just walk back through this crowd and
Yes,
just check in
please.
with 3-year-old Max and see.
Yeah, it's like the Kardashians clapping for Katy Perry. Dude, I forgot about that for a second. Why did the spaceship that literally came down and crash landed like within viewing distance of the Kardashians? So insane. Why were the Kardashians there? It doesn't make sense. But yeah, we need to sacrifice blood, boys. We got to get some of Peter Thiel's blood boys and sacrifice them today.
See what this looks like through the eyes of a small child. I'm going to go a little slowly here because my camera operator,
quite the
Jonas,
birthday present
who's been
for
doing
him.
just such extraordinary work. Yeah, exactly. Now, the other thing, Gotti...
Hell yeah. Shout outs my camera operator. Love that. Well, oh wait, sorry. It wasn't Elon Musk. It was Blue Origin. When Katy Perry's space capsule, when all the ladies went to space, remember? And then it crash landed in the desert, which was within viewing distance of the Kardashians. And then Jeff Bezos fucking ruined it by opening the door early. Yeah, Easy E's, dude. They need to use Easy E's for sure.
Is we got to find the Fulmer family in what is now semi-darkness. But they're just over here. I can see them. And if Jonas keeps coming through me with Sarah guiding him, and it's just coming out. Let's get in here.
They found a kid and then they immediately cut away.
It couldn't be more exciting.
Wait, are we supposed to be looking with our eyes now?
We thank you for watching, and remember...
She said, come on, kids, the camera's looking at us. All prices from the Price Master in ascending order. Here we go. Dude, honestly, this guy should have got whatever that was because it only went up from there. Dude, and of all streams too, for that one guy to be like, get your priorities straight. You're just talking about the isms, bro. We watched like 20 minutes of this documentary. What are you talking about? We watched Price Master 2 days ago. How are you gonna get mad? You wanted to learn something, right? We learned about the Price Master. Here, what's the highest? $5.7 billion. Oh man. Anyway, we did it. We made it. Oh my god. The Pentagon releases 5th batch of UAP files. No one wanted the first 4. No one asked for it. Ooh, what's this? Luke Nickel. Let's check this out real quick. Masters of War on an Iranian... What's it called? Santur.
Come, you masters of war. Here that build the big guns. Here that build the death planes. Here that build all the bombs.
Dude, I want one of these. This is a cool ass fucking instrument.
Here that hide behind walls. Here that hide behind deaths. I just want you to know I can see through your mask. had never done nothing but build to destroy. You play with my world like it's your little toy. Put a gun in my hand and you hide from my eyes. And you turn and run further when the fast bullets fly.
Bro, this is
Like
cool
Judas
as
of
fuck.
old, you lie and see. A world
Oh, this is what a dulcimer is?
war can be won. You want me to believe, but I see through your eyes and I see through your brain, like I see through the water that runs down the drain. How much do I know to talk out of turn? You might say that I'm young, you might say I might learn, but there's one thing I know, though I'm younger than you, even Jesus would never forget what you do. Let me ask you one question. Is your money that good? Will it buy you forgiveness?
Dude, this rules.
Do you think that it could? Well, I think you will find when your death takes its toll. Oh, that money you made won't buy back your soul.
Oh.
And I hope that you die. And your death will come soon. I'll follow your casket in the pale afternoon. And I watch your Lord under your deathbed. And I'll stand on your grave till I'm sure that you're dead.
Oh, let's fucking go, dude. Yo, that shit ripped. That's Luke Nickel. We watched another thing by him the other day, but this is from 2 months ago. That fucking rules, man. Fuck yeah. The water is a distraction. That's what fucking More Perfect Union be saying. Bro, wait. Speaking of water, I made a video earlier today about how the Hoover Dam is going to reach Deadpool probably in the next year, where the water level's so low that the dam stops working. Because there's like a pipe that's sticking out by the dam that's underwater that all the water falls into, and that's what creates the electricity, right? It rushes down this pipe, and then it turns turbines or whatever the fuck, and that creates the electricity that like all of Vegas and like everywhere in the South uses. And also the water goes through then and then continues down the Colorado River. Once it reaches the point where the water is below the pipe, everything stops. So I made a video about that earlier today, being like, yo guys, you know, we're like 12 feet away from the Hoover Dam not working anymore. TikTok took the video down. TikTok doesn't want people knowing that there's about to be a massive water shortage. It's also interesting too that the whole West, you know how when we're always talking about how the chemtrails are fucking bombarding the East Coast, it's weird because in the center of the country, there's like this whole area in all of the South and shit, or you know, the Southwest, where they kind of really don't have as many chemtrails as the East Coast and shit. I wonder if that has anything to do with the drought. I don't know. I'm not sure. But I do know that our government can make rain if it wanted, so it's odd that they aren't. It's almost like maybe they want millions of people to run out of water in and around Utah, perhaps. Maybe just Mormons will have water. And then they're like, well, Y'all should have prepared for this like us. We prepared for this by buying all the water and then cutting off all the water to everyone else. You guys should have protected yourselves. But yeah. Very interesting. TikTok doesn't want people talking about the fact that the Hoover Dam is just going to stop working one of these days. And by one of these days, I mean like within the next 2 years. Not in the future. Like pretty much now. That's going to be a big disaster, dude. Yo, we couldn't even get water to go back to Flint. How are they going to get water to the entire Southwest?
Been a fight over who gets priority when it comes to water in the American West. The arrival of data centers just made it a lot more complicated.
About 2/3 of new data centers under construction are being built in drought-prone areas.
I would ask the farmers, why do they keep planting more pecan orchards? That is a bigger water user than the data center.
I hope that those people who support the data centers can eat computer chips, because where are they going to get their food from?
Driven by local tax breaks and an industry-wide space race to build, these companies promise they won't add to the water burden.
Daily water usage over the course of an entire year is roughly equivalent to what a single restaurant would use.
But is that really true?
The water that's used inside the data center itself is only the tip of the iceberg.
We've all noticed our wells have pretty much dried up.
Everything has been so secretive, they just don't know. No one knows.
There will be no future without water. What don't you understand?
We came to El Paso, Texas, in southern New Mexico, where Meta,
Paul used to be in El Paso.
Oracle and OpenAI are building massive data centers to ask the question, how much water does the AI boom actually need?
Our goal is to get...
Yeah, why aren't you guys stockpiling and selfishly gathering water like Jesus taught?
About 2,000 pounds per acre, about 50 to 60 pecans per tree.
Roberto Roque is a third-generation pecan farmer in southern New Mexico. Like many farmers in the Southwest, he's seen his water supply dry up from years of drought.
And the water's just going to flood this field.
Yeah, just going to go ahead and flood the whole field. It's very difficult because instead of relying on the water that comes from the Rocky Mountains, we've had to invest into agricultural wells, and that becomes very expensive.
It's also becoming more complicated because there's a new water-hungry industry in town: data centers.
If they consume the amount of water that people are saying that they're going to consume, then what are we going to eat? Because agriculture is going to cease to exist.
Roberto lives just a few miles from Project Jupiter, a 1,400-acre data center campus being built by OpenAI and Oracle. The companies say it will only require a one-time fill of some 11 million gallons to start up and cool 4 buildings.
They like to tell us that it's going to be a minimal percentage as compared to what a farmer uses, but who meters their water? How are we going to know? They're not telling the community the truth. They're not being transparent.
Around the country, residents and researchers have been pushing for more transparency around data centers' actual water use by filing public records requests. But what they're getting back is vague or redacted, like this water deal in Stafford County, Virginia, for an Amazon data center. In my home state of Oregon, Google's data center water use numbers were considered a trade secret. After a 13-month legal battle, documents revealed Google was using 1.5 million gallons of water per day, as much as 40% of the city's entire consumption. But even that figure is misleading.
The biggest part of the water footprint of a data center...
Dude, honestly, the mud flood and like the Great Resets make total sense at this point. This is just what happens. This is just what happens over and over and over again. These motherfuckers rape the earth so much that all the water runs out and everyone dies, or something else happens where all the water rushes back in and everyone dies. Oh, man.
Is not inside the data center itself. It's indirect water consumption due to the electricity that is generated for the data center. That's the part that these tech companies don't disclose. But if you're only talking about what's going on site, you're really missing the lion's share of the impact.
This is exactly what farmers and residents are so worried about on the New Mexico-Texas border.
When we found out that the data center was moving in, we understood that we were going to lose water.
Veronica Carbajal is a community organizer and attorney who was born and raised in El Paso.
So that's the Meta data center construction site over there. They broke ground October of 2025.
Big tech companies are flocking to the Southwest for cheap land, tax breaks, and power, and see water scarcity as a solvable problem.
This facility will be a very low water user. In fact, we have a closed loop system that basically just recycles the same water over and over again as a cooling technology.
In 2025, 20% of El Paso's water
Beaver Christ
use was just used.
Dude, we need Beaver Christ right now. Honestly, though, fuck the Hoover Dam. Knock that bitch over. Fucking let the Colorado run. Let it run as God intended, bro.
To cool power plants on the local grid, and demand is only set to increase as more data centers come online. But at full build-out, Meta's new data center could account for up to 43% of El Paso Electric's peak load.
One new consumer, Meta, wants to use 1,000 megawatts. That's going to explode the need for water.
I met up with El Paso Water CEO John Ballou, who is adamant that the concerns over Meta's water use are overblown.
Meta coming in is really a drop in the bucket.
This guy's the CEO of El Paso Water. I don't know. Do you guys trust this guy? Would you ever listen to what he has to say? I don't think I trust this guy. CEO of water. He's the CEO of water.
Up in the bucket. It adds 0.4% to the overall water consumption. So it's not a big deal. We have plans in place. We have a sustainable supply of water.
We've asked them time and again why they keep speaking out of both sides of their mouth. To large water users like Meta, they're saying, don't worry, we have plenty of water. And then to residents, they say, we have to raise your rates because we don't have water.
In fact, it's the 11th year in a row that El Paso Water has imposed rate hikes on residents, with a double-digit rate increase in 2026. At a city council meeting this past...
Guys, the CEO of water says, we can't help it, bro. We gotta raise the prices of water. I'm the CEO of water.
June,
I would know. I obviously know.
Demanded the city of El Paso cancel its deal with Meta.
The most violent act of this deal is the sale of water. In a desert region facing climate collapse, the oligarchy has decided that water is a commodity to be sold to a data center for profit.
But the city council voted 5-3 to keep the deal.
With the numbers being as large as they are, we might find that a lot more people would start protesting if they figure out just how big of an impact these data centers.
Dude, everyone in the Southwest better start becoming a Fremen. Watch Dune, get yourself a still suit that collects all your sweat. We're going to have to start taking the water out of dead bodies. Fremen style. Dude, I'm telling you right now, they're trying to turn the Death Valley and shit. They're trying to create spice there. They're literally gonna put a fucking giant sandworm in the middle of the desert. They're gonna create spice out there and get rid of all the water. I'm telling you.
Are having.
Alex DeVries Gao has written numerous peer-reviewed studies on...
Isn't it funny? Dune was literally written about... what's his face? Herbert... What? Wait, what's his name? Herbert. Something Herbert. Frank Herbert. Frank Herbert was writing it about... Iran? What was going on? I think it was the 70s, right? Was it like the Iran coup? But it was written about the oil wars and shit, right? or like that's what inspired it. And the lack of water, and nothing has changed in 60 years. Curious. Lisan Al-Gib.
Data center water usage.
In my research, I found that on average, the water that is consumed to generate the power that's ultimately used by data centers is 10 times higher than the water that's actually consumed inside the data centers themselves. But they generally don't report on it. Only Meta provides this number, and in their case, their indirect water footprint is 24 times larger than what they consume inside the data centers itself.
The numbers are shocking, and it's unclear if local leaders making the decisions are even aware of them.
So we're at a community meeting being held by a city councilwoman. We reached out to her to ask for an interview, but she declined. But we're going to see if she can talk to us anyway.
Cynthia Boyad Trejo. She is the city representative where the Meta data center is located. And despite over 200 people showing up to City Hall, she voted in favor of Meta.
We came here to try to speak to the city councilwoman.
Like, dude, at a certain point, these people are going to have to get... Like, you don't get to impose your will against the people and not face any repercussions. Vengeance is coming for you, bitch.
About this deal that they have with Meta and the water commitments that the city has made to guarantee Meta water. She's right behind us, but she won't make herself available to speak with us.
Can you guys do your interview outside?
Outside?
Yes, sir.
Okay, why?
She's not comfortable with you guys holding this interview here. Yep.
Okay, we'll leave, yeah. I mean, we just want to ask the councilwoman.
She's not comfortable, so fucking kill yourself. Bud Dwyer yourself. What do you want? Go home, dummy.
About
dummy councilwoman.
How much water Meta and...
Not this woman, the other woman.
Project Jupiter are going to be taking from the community. Why do you think she won't answer these questions?
I don't think anybody knows. The council doesn't know. Meta hasn't...
Bro, she got a fucking $100,000 check, and it's all worth it to her for that. Pathetic.
Been able to answer those questions. What's happening in El Paso is that economic power is concentrated in
What do you mean water tyrants? Well, there's no CEOs of water, dude. What are you talking about?
handful of people.
We in El Paso and the Borderplex region need to get on the AI bandwagon.
There are private people with private businesses who are recruiting other corporations and businesses to El Paso.
Bro, these people are going to be hung. I'm telling you. They're going to get hung. They deserve it, true, too. Just saying. The mobs are going to get them one of these days. They should change their ways before they're hanging from a tree.
And it's a pay-to-play system.
One example, local businessman Lane Gaddy sits on the El Paso Water Board, which is providing water for Meta's $10 billion data center. At the same time, he sold the rights to an undisclosed amount of water to Oracle's Project Jupiter from his own New Mexican sod farm. When I asked Gaddy if he would speak on the record, he told me he was under an NDA.
Why the fuck would you have a sod farm in New Mexico? I mean,
NDA.
Is that a conflict of
look
interest?
Around you.
This one is a clear one. When you sit on a board that deals directly with water, then you have a conflict.
The tech companies say they have nothing to hide, and local officials take them at their word. But on the other hand, I'm getting kicked out of public meetings and running up against NDAs.
She doesn't feel comfortable, so you have to leave. And the little bitch did.
Nationwide, huge decisions are being made about data centers' water use.
I did see the one where they brought a guillotine to the council meeting and then the council members all left because they were scared. You should be scared. Yeah, Paul, tell us where the secret lizard water pool is. Is it above ground or what? Spill the tea while there's still water. Yeah, we're not going to have fucking tea pretty soon, boys. Tea days are gone.
Based on
the only tea you're getting is testosterone from Pete Hegseth.
and technical details no one can seem to agree on or are willing to open.
You bunch of estrogen filled fucking booby having emasculated boys. Pete Hegseth doesn't like that, dude. He wants you hot. He wants you to have cum gutters. I'm never gonna stop talking about cum gutters. I've thought about cum gutters like 10 times since Zane told me about it. Yeah, sip your tea while you got it. Days are numbered, bro.
Openly discuss. But one person agreed to talk to me. Jerry Pacheco leads the Border Industrial Association, a trade and advocacy.
Wait, what's the AGI thing again? It's when AI is making everything for everyone. What is it? Artificial general intelligence. How the fuck would that have anything to do with us having more water? Elon Musk is such a dummy. Yeah, oh, bye-bye, Booch. Exactly. We're not going to have any more Booch. No more liquor. You're going to be drinking fucking fracking water slag. They're going to start making bathtub gin out of fucking fracking water, and y'all are going to love it. Yeah, next year's supposed to be even hotter with record high temperatures. They're purposely causing global warming and droughts that could take decades to recover from. When is enough enough? Well, not today, apparently. But yeah, I mean, personally, though, I've had enough. I'm over it.
Advocacy group.
This is an industry that's moving by the minute. Companies have high stakes, billions and billions of dollars of getting there first with their data centers. Oracle's going to compete against...
What are cum gutters? Dude, okay, cum gutters are this amazing thing when you're so ripped and your abs are so chiseled that you've got those defined ass abs that all have the little gutters in them, you know? Those are the cum gutters. Like when your boyfriend busts on your tummy and then it just runs down. I didn't know that till last stream. I'm enlightened. I'm newly enlightened as well.
Meta, compete against Google.
It's what Paul craves. Yeah.
All of these firms are competing to be the next wave.
You know when they make like an ice luge for liquor and they pour it down the slide and then you catch it in your mouth? It's exactly that, but with a human's abs, and it's not liquor.
But there's a lot of water at stake here too. Doesn't the community have a right to say, hold on,
but again,
before we say yes, tell us how much water you use?
That's what I have heartburn with. They're telling us what the water usage is, okay?
But DeVries Gao made it clear they're not. He calculated that the total water consumption of AI systems might already be around 200 billion gallons annually, close to 2 times the world's supply of bottled water. And it's not just his figures that are staggering. According to a recent UN report, data centers' electricity consumption in 2025 alone had a water footprint of about 1.2 trillion gallons. That's enough to fill 2 million Olympic-sized pools.
We see that the tech companies are not just not disclosing numbers, they are actively lobbying against disclosure.
In Texas...
Dude, the Texas state capitol is one of my faves. I love that pink sandstone, dude. That's fucking sick. It looks so cool, IRL.
Lawmakers sent a survey to 341 data centers asking about their water use. Only 17% replied.
I'm just trying to find a solution to the...
Dude, even just the fact that they claim that Americans got together in the first 200 years of this, or no, literally like the first 100 years of this place being around, and they said, guys, we got to make 50 loosely inspired together state capitals and build them out of the most magnificent material. The state capitals in itself are the proof to me that all of the buildings were here. There's no way that America built these. 50 of these. 50 amazing, immaculate buildings like this. No shot. And they're all like variations on a theme, which involves coordination. No chance. Bro, I'm telling you, what's happening in Gaza is what happened in America, full on, the whole place. Except there was no fucking TikTok or video for anyone to push back on. So they just went full steam ahead. They didn't have to keep up with appearances or anything. Once gravity gives up, these dome roofs are about to hold so much water. I hope God opens the firmament for us, rains on us. Yeah, give us the... Dude, honestly, give us the fucking flood. Give us the flood 3.0.
Surveyed at 341 data centers, asking about their water use.
My ass can float, dude. I'm good.
Only 17% replied.
I'm just trying to find a solution to the obvious problem that we're not getting compliance. It's woefully inadequate, and we need that information.
In New Mexico, 4 Democratic lawmakers are pushing for a statewide moratorium to block large projects like Project Jupiter until the state sets guardrails for evaluating water usage and other impacts. And at least 8 other states have introduced bills that require water use reporting. But even if these companies start to fess up about water use, residents are still left footing the bill for the new infrastructure needed to sustain it.
We're going to get an impact fee from Meta that represents a small percentage of the actual cost that we're incurring to provide that service.
So this huge project that's requiring a lot of infrastructure, water, a lot of new demand on the system, residents of El Paso have to pay for that.
Yeah. Residents of El Paso would be subsidizing any kind of new growth. You can't pick and choose. You have to apply the same yardstick for everybody.
So while residents get stuck with the bill and their water future is in peril, leaders across the region seem to have bargained that the economic development will be worth it.
Project Jupiter are occupying our industrial space and creating jobs and creating that multiplier effect. And again, I compare that, how many people work on a 100-acre pecan farm? Where's the economic value of how you account for the water?
Yeah, I mean, I guess the question though is economic value when it comes to water the only thing that matters?
If you're not considering economics, then you're not allocating your resources to the most efficient use possible.
But residents aren't giving up.
If we continue to delay and raise awareness and tell our stories, I believe firmly that we can stop these projects. What we've seen over and over is candidates as well as elected officials losing because of the data centers. The data centers are on the ballot in November at the city, at the county, at the state, at the federal level. We don't think that any opponent is larger than the power of the people.
Thanks for watching. Don't forget to like this video and subscribe.
Yeah, they are water Nazis. We'll all float on, all right, already. Just go on your back and float. Don't be heavy. Keep some air in your lungs and then you'll float just fine, boys. Boys, I'm already hungry for dinner. What are y'all having? Ooh, yeah, wait, is this the meeting? It's time for guillotines.
It's time for guillotines. It's time to raise the boys. It's time to sharpen blades. We just can't take this anymore. It's nothing personal. We gave your ways right. We're sorry, but you at the top all have to die.
Maybe the world just needs a giant guillotine.
I got up and argued about a guillotine protest. I built a guillotine and put it outside of City Hall. It was quite hilarious.
Wait, what? That's January 6 vibes. What did they say about that? they show that noose, like, oh my gosh, like they're gonna actually hang somebody. Give me a break. But so you did that. You did the guillotine, so the French style.
So angry.
Did it have a blade? Was it able to cut a watermelon?
It wasn't. It wasn't like.
I saw a video on fucking TikTok, but YouTube won't let us see it, I guess. Exploring ancient petroglyphs on the Susquehanna River.
Ancient mysteries hidden in plain sight right in the middle of the Susquehanna River. A petroglyph is a symbol carved into the surface of natural rock, etched so deeply that they can withstand the elements and appear visible for thousands of years. In this edition of Hidden History, Fox 43's James Tully travels just south of the Safe Harbor Dam in Conestoga Township, Lancaster County, where a collection of ancient rock art has survived rising waters and the test of time.
This has become a lifelong routine for Paul Nevin. A journey that unveils some things you least expect.
I was paddling by a big Indian rock, looked down, saw one of the petroglyphs, and here I am 45 years later.
You know, at first glance on this gloomy day, I thought this was going to be a huge disappointment. I thought wrong, as Paul brought Native American history to life right before our eyes. And the reveal in a lot of these places is quite striking, where you get a very good visual of these petroglyphs.
We think the petroglyphs were created by people we call the Shanks Ferry culture, which they were people who lived on the river before the Susquehanna arrived in 1550 or so.
Nevin calls himself an advocational archaeologist. Now the director of the Indian Steps Museum, he says there are around 300 different carvings among 6 different rocks in this section of the Susquehanna, making this the largest publicly accessible display of rock art in the northeastern United States.
Many people saw this as a very significant place. They don't just carve anywhere. That's a human-like figure. The bottom half of it is kind of amphibian or reptilian.
Most of the designs are found on Little Indian Rock, thunderbirds, human-like figures, and serpents, with the latter being the most fascinating to Paul.
I was actually led to them by a Mexica elder back in the 80s. He said that we ought to look at these serpents to see if they had astronomical significance, because they do in many parts of North America and around the world, actually.
One serpent appears to line up almost perfectly with the sun during the summer solstice, lending belief that these Native Americans had a much better understanding of astronomy than previously thought.
A lot of time and energy to create that.
Nevin guides visitors out here by request to share a piece of untold history, but he visits each rock with a reminder of what these carvings really represent.
This is like coming out to a Native American church, and you need to respect them like that.
And you can go and check this out for yourself on both Little and Big Indian Rock. Paul has laminated instructions, a code of ethics as he calls it, that he encourages everyone to follow to both respect and preserve the petroglyphs.
He leaves laminated notes there. That's pretty cute.
Tours are available by request. Info to contact the Indian Steps Museum can be found on fox43.com.
Nice. I filmed the Bohemian Grove ritual again.
Just finished my little trip with the boys. This was year three of infiltrating Bohemian Grove. Caught them again in 4K. I rented a 70 to 200 millimeter lens. Was in the bushes, the same spot I was last time. Crouched down. I made sure not to make a noise with my feet. I was shitting myself. I thought I was gonna like step on a tree branch and kick a rock down and blow my cover like I did 2 years ago, and I didn't. And we secured the footage and everything's good. So maybe y'all will see that footage shortly here. YouTube.
Maybe.
Patreon. I'll film the ritual.
God, here we go. Patreon. We're not gonna see shit.
Cool twice. I heard there's like a watermelon like ritual or something. Bro, come on.
It's weed o'clock in California, bro. I might jump on that. January 6th is still so crazy, bro. What a fucking day that was, right? What a fun day that was. Insane. Oh, this guy sucks. This dude, his name's Dancer. What, did we watch him before? Or you just know him? He kind of looks like all these guys that goes to Jeffrey Epstein Island and shit.
They're all super chill, like they're my homies and I love them. Yeah, really good people. I got a bunch of poison oak like I always do. That forest is riddled with tons of poison oak and I got it like all over my skin. It doesn't look near as bad as it did a few days ago.
Is it even infiltrating if you're going annually at this point?
But it was like all over my forearms and it's like all over my legs. It's like on my stomach too. So I was told.
I feel like we have watched one of these guys, this guy's video, and it never resolves and we never see anything. He just talks about nothing.
In Northern California, it seems like, as weird as it may be and as sinister as people with their own eyes, maybe. But yeah, maybe I'll get invited next year. Maybe I'll have to sign an NDA. Who knows? You know, my curiosity got the best of me and I...
Did he just say maybe I'll get invited next year? Maybe I'll sign an NDA?
wanted to know for myself. There might be another location they're doing things at, since, you know, I'm not the only person to film this ritual. Maybe they changed it to a different place. But yeah, they're still doing the mock sacrifice cremation of care at this location, and they're changing it up every year. Different music, probably different people doing the play, dressing up. I think it's the same director. I think it's been the same director for over 20 years now. If I remember correctly, I'll have to go through my footage that I filmed recently. This time, I didn't get chased out. 2 years ago, I got chased out by 5 guards, surrounded by 5 guards. I barely got out with my life. That is actually a lie. I would have gotten arrested. I over-exaggerated that.
Yeah, dude, he literally does not show it in here.
Here's a sneak peek of the
What
footage.
is the fucking point? Horrible. Booty cheeks.
Well, whatever you do, leave Bohemian Grove alone. Do not go there. It is restricted, and they have armed security there. It's not a good idea to go in there. I'm not a good example for anybody. Please don't do anything I do. Live your life free, but do not.
Please don't do anything he does, and actually post the footage so that we can see it.
Not do anything I do, ever. And all my videos are fake. It's definitely not a good idea.
He does look like Weed O'Clock. Yeah, okay, wait, I do remember that guy because he's disappointing all the time. Oh wait, is this supposedly it?
Bohemian Grove is one of the most...
About it. They probably signed an
telling you,
NDA or
dude,
something.
This is all just going to be preamble, nothing else.
Alright, don't move. It's JB, and we finna perform right outside the Grove tonight. Let's do this. Hello? Hello?
Bro, thank you for this. I'm glad you got a fucking 70 to 200 millimeter lens for this.
All hate abandon he who enter here. Hail fellowship.
We must go full schizo. Conspiracy theorists ask the wrong questions. Who's Broken Rune?
From a young age, I've been curious about the mysteries of the world, so naturally I found myself on internet forums reading conspiracies. I've read them all. I know ancient cults that worship demons run the world. I've heard all about MK Ultra and how it's still going on today through your cell phone, and of course I've heard about all the terrible things that happened on that island. I learned life is a game, but I think most conspiracy theorists are focused on the players at the top of the leaderboard. They're fixated on the elite. But I think a much deeper question is, who the fuck developed this game? What game engine is this running on? And what are we even supposed to be doing here? To be straightforward, I feel like most conspiracy enthusiasts only ask questions about human systems. They question the government, the banks, the CIA, secret societies, the media, but they never question the nature of reality itself. And the funny thing is none of us fundamentally know what reality even is, why it has the rules it has, and if our understanding of it is even remote.
Wait, Nikki, I'm just seeing her fucking pictures from the Afro Man thing that she got to work. This is sick. Dude, I love that Afro Man does these like 50 people concerts. This is awesome.
What's going on, Newton, Kansas?
Oh shit. Oh, he's still doing it, dude. This is incredible. The weed guitar. Oh man, this is so fun. And you said you got to take everyone's meet and greet photos? That's fun. Awesome, Nikki. Shit. Wait, Afro Man met with Trump? Really?
Blacker than night were the eyes of an...
Do any of you guys call it pot? No, that's what like my grandma does. Gonna get me taken out. It better not. It's from Marty Robbins. 700 years ago.
Remotely close to the truth. Reality itself can be one giant Truman Show where we're all Truman and God is the audience. The Hindus called this concept Leela, meaning divine play. The idea is that the world basically exists for the spectator entertainment of the gods. And part of me has a disgusting intuition that this is somehow and somewhat true. We take existence...
I kind of do feel like that. I feel like that this is what the lizards know, is that it's a big fucking game. And they know more secrets about it that makes them not scared to do anything that they do.
Itself for granted when we should be questioning the most basic things. A great example is we don't really know for certain that the past even happened. All of reality could have...
I will, if I want to be like a goofy boomer, I'll be like, y'all want to smoke some pot? But I don't use it in normal times.
Popped into existence in the year 1911, preloaded with all the history, events, people, memories, and we would have no way of knowing that. If you want to get even more extreme, we have no way of knowing that yesterday even happened. Yet people will walk around asking the millionth question about Epstein Island.
Oh, ADOS is the online black Americans who nonstop complain about African immigrants. Total Fed shit. I didn't even know that that was a subsect. Of course it is.
It gets to a point where I start to feel like Epstein is the distraction itself. Think about it, his story is extremely emotionally provocative. He's basically a real-life Bond villain. Hollywood couldn't have written a more engaging villain. A transnational spy who created history's most prolific blackmail operation, implicating hundreds of Western elites in a child abuse scandal. That story had me locked in, it would have anyone. But what came of that story? Basically nothing. Ghislaine Maxwell was sent to jail and no one...
But that's not because there isn't anything there. It's because humans are easy to fucking derail and sidetrack with bullshit side quests. Like, transphobia! Dude, anytime they don't want you talking about shit, they go, hey, here's some transphobic shit to start spewing.
Followed her.
And then everyone goes, yeah, they're so fucking weird, dude. They're way weirder than Jeffrey Epstein procuring girls for the elite to fucking rape.
The elite
what is this Photoshop? Dude, it's Sims. It looks like Sims.
basically use the story as a pressure valve to tell the public, yeah, you're right, the elite are evil. Now shut the fuck up and get back to work because your rent is due on the 1st and gas is now $4 a gallon. It gave the conspiracy community a psychological win without a material win. They got to feel like they uncovered the greatest mystery of all time and that finally evil would get their comeuppance. But comeuppance never came. YouTube video essays and angry tweets did, but next to no one faced actual legal consequences. Epstein himself was liberated by death. He never had to face justice. Well, that's if you believe he died, that is, but I don't want to go down that tangent. The elite are basically rolling their eyes and laughing at us because in what world would the people who control the military, banks, courts, and media punish themselves? People say the elite need to be brought to justice, but it's the elites who administer the justice. Why would an executioner cut off his own head? The only reason these files became public is because it makes people focus more on a salacious scandal instead of the actual fuckery that's going on with our...
I do agree that the story is not, I mean, don't get me wrong, the fucking, you know, the fucking trafficking and all that shit is disgusting and fucked up, but it's not the biggest part of the story. The biggest part of the story is the money. It's always the money. It's the money, it's the connections between these motherfuckers. It's the Zionism, it's the resources, it's the AI. Like, dude, all of this AI shit is directly from Jeffrey Epstein. Every fucking thing. So, like, I think the salacious child fucking molesting bullshit is to, like, A, make some people completely disengage because it's too horrific to think about. Then some people meme-ify it so much. I mean, dude, like, people like Matan Evan and fucking Nick Fuentes are like, Jeffrey Epstein is cool. He's cool. And Matan does it in, like, he pretends it's a joke, but it literally is making people be like, yeah, he is cool. I mean, the Palm Beach pedofication of Jeffrey Epstein, right? The memes all soften everything. But the real story is the money and the connections and all of that.
Our civilization as far...
And that's why they, like this, all of the connections with the AI stuff, like, that's the biggest thing, dude. Like, the fact that Jeffrey Epstein was controlling all of the science, and then people want to be like, trust the science. Sorry, they're all Jeffrey Epstein's friends, the scientists. No, I do not. Yeah, Matan has too much access. That dude is Mossad. I mean, he's Israeli, dude. He's listen to his fucking voice. He's funny sometimes, but he's also just slop. He's slop. He doesn't push any boundaries, really. He just makes fun of individuals, doesn't talk about systemic shit at all. He's Israeli, dude. He's like Ethan Klein. He's a young Ethan Klein.
Or as devaluing the dollar and transforming democracy into techno-neo-feudalism. The more you focus on the elite sex scandal, the less you focus on the fact the elite are literally reorganizing our civilization. We're moving away from a neoliberal democracy and into something that resembles medieval Europe except with AI. So I think a more worthwhile question is not to ask what the elite are hiding, but what reality itself is hiding outside the bounds of our human sensory perception. We know that the elite are evil, and until we cultivate actual power to combat them, our conspiracy banter is just that, banter. To me, the biggest conspiracy is the possibility that reality itself is fundamentally unlike what we think it is. Here's an exercise I like to do that provokes a feeling of existential awe and that you don't really know the world you actually live in. Think about what the past, present, and future mean to you. In the future, I will say the word apple. Apple. Now I've said apple in the past. Now my discussion about this also exists in the past. In the future, I'll say marshmallow. Marshmallow. Now it's in the past. Do you feel that vertigo? Have you ever actually stopped to ask how time works or what time even is? We are so focused on if the government is reading our emails that we don't even question if time is actually real. Personally, I don't think time is a substance in and of itself. I think it's more of a measurement of change. If the entire universe was just a room with a chair in it and the chair never moved, then how would you measure time? How would you know past, present, or future if that chair just stayed exactly as it was and no states changed? The more you think about the nature of time itself, the more you feel like you know nothing about the thing you live inside of. We don't even know how consciousness works. We know that when we observe a brain, we can see certain neurochemical systems operate, and we know that consciousness is present because of those neurochemical systems. But if I think of a carrot right now, you can't cut open my head and find an image of a carrot anywhere. So where is that?
They play around with Matan being Israeli just to put it in your face. His voice is fake. I don't know, man. Is it? I mean, he plays this whole game like, oh, I'm not Jewish anymore. I'm not Israeli anymore. But he is. He's just like another shock comedian. That's all the Israelis know how to do.
That carrot that I'm seeing.
But wait, you think he's like putting it all on?
In my head. It's almost like an immaterial experience can be generated from a material system. And we don't even know for certain how this works. The scientific community just talks to you like they have a full-blown understanding of consciousness, but they actually don't. It's not settled science. They act like it's settled science, but that's really just propaganda. The scientific community actually has no confident explanation of what consciousness even is. Physicalism, the idea that all of reality is physical, isn't even fully proven. It's just our best guess. The scientific community speaks about physicalism like it's a foregone conclusion, but it's literally just an educated guess. We don't know for certain that reality is totally just physical processes. They say consciousness is a product of a brain because we've only ever seen it appear in brains. But our scope is limited to planet Earth. For all we know, everything could carry some degree of awareness, even a rock. Consciousness doesn't have to be this on or off binary, whether you either have it or you don't.
Rocks do have consciousness. Literally everything does.
But instead, it could be a sliding gradient of how conscious something is. After all, our brains are literally made out of rock. They're made out of carbon. So if our brain is made out of rock dust arranged in a certain way, does that mean rock dust carries the latent potential of consciousness? Because, like, think about it. Your brain is made out of carbon, I think hydrogen, oxygen, and nitrogen. Those are all just natural elements, and when you arrange them in a certain position, it creates a creature that can experience things. Does that mean those elements have the latent potential for consciousness embedded in them? I think that perhaps reality is made out of awareness itself. This is a philosophy called idealism that I ascribe to deeply. I think that reality is literally the mind of God dreaming, and we're all thoughts inside that dream.
I mean, dude, I'm starting to feel it. I still don't understand it, but I mean, that's kind of what everyone was talking about. A little bit. Back in the day. I think those motherfuckers figured it out, bro. We're dumb. We're dumb as fuck.
Perhaps a brain is not a generator of consciousness, but a localization of it. What I mean is, instead of a brain creating consciousness, what if the entire universe is a massive temporal wave of consciousness, and sometimes it condenses into a brain, and when it condenses itself into a brain, it starts to give itself a name and an identity and a sense of separation from the whole. Frankly, I think these questions are far more important than elite sex scandals and who's misappropriating funds or what secret black projects the DoD is doing in the Nevada desert. Because all of these questions are downstream from the—
Besides droughting it. That's their real special project there.
the bigger question of what the fuck is any of this at all? What the hell is this
God
thing?
is really chill to have weed in his dreams, dude. And fucking all the other cool stuff, right? Poppies. DMT. Mushrooms. I mean, gosh. This dude knows how to party. He gave us the shit to make cocaine. Yeah. Heroin? Oh, fuck yeah.
That we're inside of. I think we need to address that question first. What is going on? What are we living inside of? And what is this thing we're participating in? We have a hyperfixation on how some—
We're in the fucking giant's eye, bro.
Players break the rules of the game, but we don't even question the game. We don't even ask what game we're playing. I think
this is what I'm always talking about with, you know, the lizards always want us fucking bickering about flat and fucking round. Like, it doesn't matter because they're playing at the level of consciousness. They're playing at the level of keeping us in a cage that we don't even know we're in. You know? We think that we only have these two solutions for fucking literally everything, bro. There's a million, there's fucking infinite solutions. What are we talking about? We can do anything. But they're like, no, no, no. Whatever you guys do, it has to work with this money system that we made up 200 years ago and told you guys it's the only way to live. How did everyone live before this? I guess they must not have. Humans just appeared the moment capitalism reared its ugly head.
that the reason that the questions I'm bringing up today aren't discussed in conspiratorial circles as much as they used to, like in the 90s, and they were talked about way.
And dude, I literally think that is why they've co-opted the truther movement and the fucking conspiracy movement, is to keep people from talking about real shit. This is what matters. Stuff like this. I have a video later too that I pulled of someone talking about the same thing, why it doesn't matter flat or sphere right now. Like, if there was definitive proof that it was flat and we found that out today, how does your life change tomorrow? You go, oh man, they were lying to us. They have been lying to us. We don't need to know this to fucking know they're lying to us. But so many, like, dude, so many people, and it could just be bots. It could be them trying to, like, program people to, like, act like this. But, like, it's mostly the flat earth people that are like, if you accidentally say one time that the earth is round, they literally go on a fucking diatribe and then stop listening to you. So it's like, if you look at it from that perspective, if their job is to create a divided public, you know, they succeeded. That's why it's like, I'm fine with both. I don't care, because again, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Can you still dig down into the earth? Are there still mushrooms and trees? Can you still fly around, you know? Then it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if it's round either. Yeah, dude, I am glad we discuss this stuff here often. This really does make me think that this is what they're trying to keep most of us from talking about. Is stuff like this, bigger things. Like, it's literally the fucking Democrats and Republicans. Flat Earth and Sphere Earth are Democrats and Republicans. Sorry guys, it's true. This is my divided states of whatever. But yeah, I mean, like, if the Earth is flat or the Earth is round, no matter what, every single thing they tell us is a lie. It doesn't matter. So, that's what I mean. We just gotta kumbaya. Everyone needs a kumbaya. And hate the lizard. Love the human, hate the lizard.
more back in those days. You had people like Terrence McKenna and all that, but it's died off in the last decade because the powers that be.
Terrence said this: reclaim your mind and get it out of the hands of the cultural engineers who want to turn you into a half-baked moron consuming all this trash that's being manufactured out of the bones of a dying world. Oh my God. Love him.
That if people start asking these sort of questions, they'll feel less compelled to pay their mortgage and participate in the rat race. More people will go live in a shack in the forest and totally disconnect from the system altogether. The more you neurotically and myopically focus on how the elite are evil, the more you're still locked in their game. You're still thinking about them, you're still thinking about society.
True, I fuck with this dude. This guy's awesome. Broken Rune, bro.
Human systems. You're still thinking about how you wish to improve these human systems in society. You're still playing the human game. You're not playing the cosmic game. And the cosmic game is where I think conspiracy thinking should have gone, but largely didn't. Most conspiracy theorists,
but again, not out of its own free will. I guarantee, bro, it's because the whole fucking motherfucker got co-opted, infiltrated.
Socially radical, but metaphysically extremely basic. They distrust the government, but they completely trust their intuitive understanding of reality and time. They distrust CNN, but they trust that matter is exactly what it appears to be. They think intelligence agencies manufacture false realities to confuse the public, but they never ask whether the human brain itself is manufacturing a false model of reality every second. You don't actually perceive reality for what it is. You perceive a model of reality constructed by your human senses. When you see a tree, you're not actually seeing what the tree truly is in its pure nature. You see a reconstruction of that tree that your human mind can comprehend. The human mind has this obsession with binaries. Something is either conscious or unconscious, material or immaterial, real or fake. You are you, the world is the world. These distinctions are obviously useful. They helped our primate ancestors survive in a jungle. But I don't know why we assume reality itself has to respect the categories created by monkey brains. Maybe consciousness is a gradient. Maybe mind and matter are different descriptions of the same underlying substance. Maybe the boundary between yourself and the world is practically real without being ontologically absolute. Your skin clearly separates your body from mine, but every atom inside your skin came from outside you. It came from a star. It came from the same carbon that I'm made up from. You eat the world, breathe the world, turn it into yourself, and then shed pieces of yourself back into it when you die. The boundary is real enough to keep you alive, but on the cosmic scale, you start looking more like a temporary creature occurring inside a much larger system. This is why I keep coming back to the idea of consciousness localizing itself. If awareness is somehow fundamental, then maybe individual minds like you and me are apertures or like looking glasses. Reality looks through a human brain and suddenly there's you with your name, your identity, and your memories. It looks through another brain and then it's somebody else with their identity. We experience ourselves as completely
we're all data centers.
Separate because each aperture only has access to its own perspective. But that doesn't necessarily mean the thing being localized is separate at the deepest level. A whirlpool has recognizable shape and separation, but you can't remove a whirlpool from the ocean. It's still part of the ocean. Maybe our minds are like whirlpools in a cosmic conscious ocean. If that is even vaguely close to what reality and consciousness actually is, then that Truman Show idea I mentioned earlier gets much stranger because God would not simply be an audience outside the show watching us. God would be the showrunner, the audience, the stage, the actors, the set, and every single thing that's going on inside of it. The thing watching you would also be what you fundamentally are. Reality itself would be engaged in some kind of self-observation where consciousness enters finite perspectives, then forgets its total nature. I think that's part of why genuine mystical experiences so often have this strange quality of recognition, of remembering something. People describe feeling like they remembered something instead of learning something when they have a mystic experience. I mean, I've had this myself. You don't necessarily come away from it feeling like some external being whispered new information into your ear. You don't feel like an angel flew into your house and blew a trumpet. But it can feel like something that was looking through your eyes the entire time briefly recognized itself, like a deep.
The real question is, where are we projecting from and what is the form viewing the experience? Yeah, right? Is that gets to the observe shit? Like, there's these moments in yoga that are really weird where, because I think the point of yoga, to me anyway, is to get super in tune with your breath, and you do these postures and you hold them and shit, and you create this energy through your body that you're moving all over, and it's really hard. And so the point is to clear your mind and basically just think about your breath. And there's these weird moments where it's like, especially when I'm doing something like really hard and I'm really exhausted. Like if I'm doing a standing bow where you're standing on one foot, you have your other foot in your hand, you're kicking that up to the ceiling, and then you're stretching your other foot or your arm straight forward and bending your body like so your chest is like parallel to the ground. It's really fucking hard. And in those moments, like you can get to a point where you're just thinking about your breath and everything else is gone. And then I've had like times where it's like I'm observing myself kind of like GTA style from behind. Or also you can think about it emotionally, like you know how when you start to understand your emotions more and stuff, and you can't, you know, like this happens to me all the time with like commenters and stuff. Like I'm so used to it now that like when I read a shitty comment about me, it's like I know that person's trying to get me to feel a certain way. But then it's like it's almost like you're talking, it's like a different person that's talking about your personality or like thinking about how you interpret the world and stuff. It almost feels like it's a different entity that isn't you, kind of. But I don't know. Also just 9/11, so. But yeah, observing. Who are you? Who are we? Who are I?
Deep sense of.
You remembered one of your past lives in Utah? Fuck yeah, dude.
Oh, I remember this information. This isn't new to me. Now that might sound schizo from the outside, but this exact experience itself is ancient and cross-cultural. Pretty much every religion describes this kind of experience, this kind of spiritual remembrance of.
I think consciousness averages at different scales. We're the average consciousness of all our cells, and a planet is the average consciousness of every atom in and on it. Which I think goes to, right, like the idea of like ascension or whatever, because you can gain awareness. That's the other thing yoga does for me anyway, is like it gives you deeper awareness. Because once you can strip, like once you can get rid of feeling panicked in like a fucking super hot room, and you can learn to breathe through this shit, it's like you can increase your awareness. And where, you know, early on when I was doing like hot yoga or whatever, I'd be like in my head just like thinking about breathing. Oh my god, I'm gonna die in here. What the fuck? But once you get over that, then you start hearing the rest of the room. You don't think about yourself. You start feeling the general vibe of the room, because you're stripping away all that other stuff that comes to the forefront, unless you know, experience it a lot. Once you experience it enough, if you experience like quote unquote suffering or like being hot too much, eventually it goes away, right? So then you have more room to think about stuff and experience other things, because you're not so caught up in that feeling. Same thing with your emotions. Like when you realize that when people say shit to you, that gets you mad, and really, what does that have to, you know, that isn't going to help anything if you're just fucking mad. So then you can catch yourself and go, this is getting my heart rate up. This is getting me to feel mad, but I can let it go. Like I can choose to not let it do this to me. Like that's like an increased awareness thing, right?
Of remembering divine.
And then yeah, like if everyone is doing that, if everyone is stripping away these like things and becoming more aware, then the whole average of the planet's awareness goes up, which goes to the like ascension shit or whatever.
Knowledge,
and honestly just people being more empathetic and cool.
It is innate within your mind that you knew before you were even born. We live with an insane level of confidence about things that have never been metaphysically proven for sure. Now, if we go back to that thought experiment from earlier, the universe beginning in 1911, now, that's not settled science, and I don't think you should just necessarily believe that's true. I obviously think yesterday happened. There's overwhelming coherence, there's physical evidence, there's memories, there's enough hard proof to come to an educated conclusion that reality didn't just pop into existence in 1911.
Yeah, that's the observer. It's not your material self. It's the thing that is looking through your material mind to know what reality is. We watched a good video on it like a year ago. Yeah.
11. But the more you ponder thought experiments like this, you start realizing how much of ordinary reality rests on assumptions that feel intuitive and obvious.
Ooh, Parker said, I constantly feel when I'm learning new things that it's more a sensation of remembering the truth. I like that.
But aren't
that, I mean, that's what I feel like that about like sometimes when you sit and think through stuff, like the stuff with the Tartaria shit, or like the state capitals, like realizing that those were all here felt more like remembering than like inventing an idea, or like, you know what I mean, or like learning something new. I totally get and yeah, all the ancient texts, everything's always like, remember. Back when Thoth was cool, Thoth was always like, y'all gotta remember, dude. Now Thoth's a fucking bitch.
Necessarily proven to be true. And once I started thinking this way, nihilism began to feel intellectually lazy to me. Science can tell you how stars form, how an organism evolves, how neurons fire, but science doesn't say, therefore everything is a meaningless accident of physics. Science can't describe meaning. It can't tell you whether or not reality has purpose. It can only say how reality functions. And a lot of physicalists, people who think that—
Kasha, you're teaching, you said it's so nice to be able to control your anger and letting it go. I'm teaching it to my husband. He's getting really good. So proud. Dude, hell yeah. Or not even letting it go, channeling it. Like, dude, I mean, sometimes I'm like, I need to stop just bitching all the time. But like, whenever I feel that, I usually channel it into like making a video, you know? Where I take that anger and use it for something, and I use it as sass or whatever, or humor, or yeah, bitching and whining, but not just keeping it internal to myself, putting it out on you guys, making you deal with it. But yeah, no, it's a great skill to have, and it does feel freeing, because like when you can just let that shit go and you're like, whatever, dude. Because otherwise you get caught up in it. I mean, dude, so many people, like, the easiest way to get people, especially people who talk about stuff like this, or whatever's against the status quo, the easiest way for the fucking AI comments and shit, to get you to shut up, is to just, like, make fun of you for things that have nothing to do with what you're saying, you know? Like, they make fun of your appearance, oh, you're a woman, or whatever the fuck, you know? But when you understand that they're just saying that to try and get a reaction out of you, you go, oh, well, me being a pain in the ass, I obviously can't give them that reaction. So it is a nice thing to have, because then, yeah, otherwise you don't get through it, you know. And this is for everything, you know. People oftentimes are just bullies or mean because they don't like what you say. Fuck them.
Reality is purely physical, often descend into the philosophy of nihilism. They think it's the logical conclusion of their worldview. They say that reality is a random cosmic fart with no meaning, and that humans evolved cognition through blind evolution. But I say prove that. Prove that reality is a meaningless fart. Prove reality has no meaning. They can't. You can't even prove nihilism. It just sounds intuitive. These people think that just because Yahweh himself doesn't descend from the sky and ordain the meaning of life, that life has no meaning. Nihilists think that for life to have meaning, some sort of entity needs to like barge in and be like, okay, actually the meaning of life is to scratch your ass every Saturday.
Yeah, fuck that.
That's what they think. I don't understand why they assume that life has no meaning just because reality is a bit weird and science explains how we evolved. The nihilist says that life has no meaning and reality has no meaning. But I think an equally logical conclusion is that reality does have meaning, it does have an order behind it, but that order is utterly alien to human comprehension and not at all concerned with humanity's wants and affairs. This was the core moral of the book The King in Yellow. The King in Yellow was an early cosmic horror story that basically said, no, reality is not a meaningless accident. There is a deep, ancient, and conscious order to the universe. It just gives no fucks if your human mind can comprehend it. And I think that's much closer to the truth. I think it's less likely that reality has no meaning, and more likely that reality is drenched in meaning. Our tiny little primate minds just simply can't comprehend it. The more I think about things like consciousness, time, and existence itself, the less satisfied I feel with the understanding of reality that mainstream science pushes. I don't necessarily...
Oh, that is interesting, Bunny. So if every atom is conscious and some scientists zoom a handful of atoms around at nearly the speed of light for decades, what happens to that averaging effect? Yeah, are they like making they're making the atoms spin so fast that they're like becoming the least aware things? It's like idiocracy of atoms, and they're bringing the average so low because they're spinning those few atoms around so much that it's literally lowering the entire the entire awareness of the planet. That actually doesn't sound that crazy. Amy said it's another reason they push religion and praying, basically begging for something you don't have or need, which brings more lack instead of going within and manifesting it ourselves. The sensation of remembering is how I know what I'm learning is true. I like that. Yeah, I mean, and that the sensation of remembering, would you call that your like, I mean, to me that feels like that intuition belly pull when you get that like
necessarily think the alternative has to be some comforting religion where the universe was custom designed for human flourishing. That actually feels too small and anthropocentric to me. Maybe reality does have that order without it being a human-centered order. Maybe reality is coherent in a way that doesn't remotely care whether a human brain can comprehend that coherence. I've said this before, but cosmic horror as a genre was my biggest philosophical influence because it says there is a greater order that exceeds you so completely that confronting it can destroy your understanding of reality. Most religious and mystic traditions say that there is in fact a hidden...
Oh yeah, Dabble Do You said, most people love to assault my intelligence. I don't know if that's because I'm a woman or a communist. No, it's totally both, yeah. And dude, women get it the worst. I mean, honestly, I feel like for the most part, I mean, I'll get like a comment here and there, but it used to be so much worse. It used to be like most of the comments were like shitty. But when I look at like some of my female mutuals, when especially if they have a spicy video, like a hot take, dude, they get fucking reamed, and it's always just about like you're stupid, or like making fun of their appearance. Never about the topic.
order behind reality, but your apparent separation from that order may be an illusion. I actually find the second possibility far weirder. The frightening possibility would not be that some gigantic alien intelligence is looking down at you waiting to devour you. The frightening possibility would be that the thing looking is also somehow what you are. And I know what some of you will say. You're going to say, Broken Rune, why should we try to understand any of this anyway? Isn't this futile? Humans evolved to navigate terrain, find food, deal with other humans, and reproduce. We didn't evolve specifically to perceive the ultimate truth of reality. But I say that's lazy. I think there is a lot we can know, we're just too afraid to ask these questions in the first place. And even if we didn't fully understand the whole truth of reality, we could still participate in what we do know. A termite can participate in an ordered structure that it has no conceptual ability to understand, yet it exists and participates in something far larger than its own.
Oh wait, you're saying it's the opposite? Extremely high outlier in mathematical averages elevate the average, and when the speed is involved with physics, that starts dilating time. So is that how they're just speeding up time?
individual scale. Maybe us humans are in that same position. I want you to look at an anthill the next time you walk past one. I want you to study it deeply and watch how these ants scurry around in unison, and they look so coordinated. To them, it could be like Rome expanding into Gaul. It could be the most serious thing ever to these ants. But to us, it seems so minuscule.
Yeah, sometimes I worry, though, that folks think manifesting is only focused intent or mutual consciousness, but it's also taking action, too. Conscious intent in the yin, material action in the yang. Yeah, so I feel like, because manifesting is, it's like just making a goal, right? And then you talk and think about that goal, and you figure out the path to that goal. Right? Like, and then there's many steps in between. It's not just like wishing and hoping and praying. It does involve action. But manifesting is basically just like goal setting, essentially, right? Like,
now I want you to zoom out on ourselves. I want you to do the same thing and look at human civilization like you do that anthill. Maybe we're in that same position. Maybe reality is completely intelligible at a scale we just simply don't possess. The best conspiracy ever to me is that reality has a hidden order that is so beyond the scale of human comprehension. That fascinates me way more than hearing about what elite did what. Because you know what? All elites throughout human history have been corrupt and evil. There was never a time since the start of human history where elites weren't sadistic, demon-worshipping creeps. It's just like par for the course. It doesn't even surprise me. It's like, oh, the elites are sacrificing children. Yeah, they've always done that. That's just what they do. It's when you get to that position of power, it corrupts you and you become a demon. It's just par for the course. So it just really doesn't interest me. The conspiracies that interest me are the ones that peel back the wallpaper on reality. Because imagine if every conspiracy theorist got everything he wanted tomorrow. Let's say every classified document was released, every black project was exposed, every single secret about Epstein was made public, every politician's private conversations became public.
I'd be like, see? Told ya.
We finally found out exactly what happened on Epstein's island. Every secret society is exposed. Fine, congrats. You solved the human mystery. You figured out that the elites were evil. Congrats. You still don't know what consciousness is. You still don't know what you are. You still don't know what time is or whether the past really exists. You still don't know whether matter really exists. You still don't know whether your individual self represents an absolute metaphysical boundary or a useful localization of a larger mind. You still don't know why reality has stable laws, and why those laws are intelligible enough for a human brain to discover them and work with them. You could know every secret the government has ever kept and still not know what a world is. Conspiracy theorists question human systems, but they very rarely question the metaphysical conditions that give rise to human systems in the first place. A worldwide cabal secretly controlling civilization is still a microscopic event in this vast cosmos. It is still utterly insignificant.
Dude, the best part is that comment from earlier, this is probably exactly what he wants, and I'm so glad that he left. Remember when he was like, stop reacting to shit. Get your priorities straight. Teach us something. Dance, monkey. We're dancing, bitch. And you left. Classic.
Humanity could rise, fall, and go extinct without answering any of these questions. We keep asking who's behind the curtain, but almost nobody asks what is the curtain, why is there a stage, or what kind of thing an audience would have to be. Maybe the greatest conspiracy is not that somebody's hiding the truth from you about a scandal, but maybe the structure of reality itself prevents a creature like you from ever understanding the whole thing.
But and dude, I think that goes to the fact that, okay, let's imagine, what if this is a dream, right? And the dream is the averaged consciousness, awareness of everybody. What if we knew that? And what if we said, wait, so we could all literally believe in the craziest thing, and if most of us believe in it, we'll figure it out and it'll happen? And then the lizards will be like, no, that's not how it works. Stop saying that. Stop hitting yourself. Don't say that again. Because then, if you can create reality like a dream. As long as you've got a nice, healthy average, we could probably get out of this hellscape we live in. No, you can't. This is the lizards. No,
If reality is some kind of game,
it's a giant collection of egregores.
like the Hindu suspected, then I'm less interested than I used to be in obsessing over which player cheated. I want to know why the game exists. I want to know what engine is the game running on. I want to know why something inside the game woke up one day, looked around, and became capable of asking what the fuck any of this is and what they are. Because we already know powerful people lie and are evil. We already know institutions hide things. We already know human beings abuse power.
What up, Jen and TK? Keep crafting. Hopefully not FBI style crafts. Do you guys have any white permanent marker? Let us know. Let us know if we need to do a safety check on you.
That mystery is ancient. But the bigger mystery is that there was a world here for them to lie inside of at all. Thanks for watching this entire video. This one was mostly unscripted. Most of my
that was fire.
Videos I read off a script that I write days in advance, but this was me pouring my heart out about something I feel strongly about. If you want to support this project, consider becoming a patron. I don't—
Nice. The only thing that makes time go slower actually is having novel experiences and learning new things. Yes. Dude, that's why time feels like it slows down when you're in the woods, or I don't know, learn a new song on guitar or something. The reason time goes faster as you age is because your mind fills in what it already knows, or does an approximation. That's also why childhood lasted forever. Dude, I know, right? Childhood literally felt like it lasted forever. Now it's like every year is like boom, boom, boom. Maybe they're only able to shift out perception because we aren't driving our own. If we are, they can't touch us. Thus, it doesn't take an adult longer to learn a language. It's just that time goes faster for adults. Children's moments last longer, so they can learn languages in no time, but it's the same time. Damn. I wish time felt slower. Now that I'm in my mid-30s, I'm like, time flies when you're having fun is so real, but please stop flying so fast. Dude, even time flies when you're not having fun anymore. And then, oh yeah, they send in our weaknesses to tempt us away from the manifestation. Yeah. Our weaknesses: food, drugs, egos. Yeah, infighting. Ignorance. The lizards do think manifesting is theirs, and that's why they gatekeep how it works. Which I literally do just think it works like whatever most of us think is what it is. I'm sorry, but I keep booing and groaning. Wait, who are you talking about, Yoga? You talking about the guy we just watched? I don't think he's being negative. He thinks we don't know anything, but the government keeps killing everyone that speaks the truth, so bye, Curtin. I mean, I think he's just, you know, he's just kind of like speaking. I mean, I feel like I kind of talk like that sometimes. He's not like talking at us. He's just talking. Generally. But he's also, it's true. But I also get your point. Yeah, it's not like anyone's fault. He's arguing in favor of leaving the elites alone because he thinks some of us aren't monkey enough to take care of business. Well, I mean, yeah, so I disagree that, like, because I get this all the time, like, don't talk about them. Like, But talking about them is our way to discuss this. So I don't think that like just ignoring them is the right answer either. I think there is a total difference when you're like deconstructing them. That's not the same as giving them attention like a fan of the Kardashians. Like when you're deconstructing what they're doing and teaching people how to see what they're doing for what it is. Philly, today you are actually late. Late to the second to last stream forever, man. Holy shit. No, I'm just kidding. Definitely not the second to last stream ever. I mean, unless Paul does a fucking direct energy weapon to my plane, bro. Just kidding, but he can't. Wait, Broken Rune's next video was, does weed steal your soul? We're not gonna watch that. Did the interrogation squad finally get you? Yeah, no, dude, they're gonna be so stoked that I'm taking a break. They're gonna be like, I'm so glad that Corey finally went and got the help that he needed. I'm gonna tell everyone I'm going to my Florida rehab that Theodore wanted me to go to. That's what I'm gonna tell Instagram, okay, guys?
I just want to make it clear.
Who's talking, Theodore?
No, this is Mike.
Who the fuck is Mike?
No, this is Mike.
Who the fuck is Mike?
No, this is Mike.
Who the fuck is Mike?
No, this is Mike.
Who the fuck is Mike?
No, this is Mike.
Who the fuck is Mike?
No, this is Mike.
Who the fuck is Mike?
No, this is Mike.
Who the fuck is Mike?
No, this is Mike.
Who the fuck is Mike?
No, this is Mike.
Who the fuck is Mike?
No, this is Mike.
Who the fuck is Mike?
No,
this is Mike.
Who the fuck is Mike?
No, this is Mike.
Who the fuck is Mike?
No, this is Mike.
Who the fuck is Mike?
No, this is Mike.
Who the fuck is Mike?
He's the other host. He was in the previous meeting as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I guess we can make the topic today. Why would you want to record your intervention for online content?
Intervention?
And it's a bunch of people that care about you.
Why?
What's that?
Why would you want to record your intervention for online content?
Yeah, so I guess we can make the topic today. Why would you want to record your intervention for online content?
Intervention?
And it's a bunch of people that care about you.
Why?
What's that?
Well, wait, is this Theodore or Mike? It sounds like Theodore.
No, look at the username. I'm Mike.
You're a liar.
I mean, dude, that objectively is like the craziest thing in the world to come in literally out of the gate gaslighting the person that you're trying to put in a rehab. Like, y'all need to go to rehab, bro.
Telling me that I don't care about music anymore?
The only stuff I've seen from your stream is something that your mom sent to me last week, and it was you calling my business partner Theo a fed cuck. So that's about the only thing I've seen from your stream.
Theodore, you are a fed cuck. Yeah, you are. But it's all jokes, buddy. It's all jokes. It's all jokes. It's all jokes, buddy. It's all jokes. Jokes, buddy. Jokes, buddy. Jokes, buddy. Jokes, buddy.
Yeah.
All jokes, buddy. 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 It's all jokes. It's a comedy show.
Okay.
Oh man, we have too much fun with Theodore. But yes, I am willfully locking myself in a mental institution for my interventionists for 3 weeks. No, I'm just kidding. I'm going to learn yoga. Learn to teach yoga. Alright, let's get through some tabbles.
They are most scared of. This is what these fucking lizards are most scared of.
The reason why indigenous cultures are the #1 target of empire, it's not just the land. It is the mentality that indigenous culture.
No, my mom did not send him the stream. It was my ex. They were all sending them all of my videos, being like, "Oh, he's talking about you in this one." I literally at that moment I was ending every video with "Fuck you, Theodore. You're a cuck. You fed cuck." Theodore saying "fed cuck" is one of my favorite things ever. No, Theodore, I'm saying you are a Fed cock.
have, that is a danger to all of the empire's hegemony if it spreads to non-indigenous people. So if white boys like me.
This is what they are most scared of. This is what these fucking lizards are most scared of.
The reason why indigenous cultures are the #1 target of empire, it's not just the land. It is the mentality that indigenous cultures have that is a danger to all of the empire's hegemony if it spreads to non-indigenous people. So if white boys like me, who happen to go to Palestine when they're an evangelical Zionist, suddenly I'm in a village in the West Bank and I'm like, I like this. In fact, I like this better than my culture. They don't want that, because then I might take that mentality back to my country, which I did, and become this person who's pushing for back to indigenous roots, land back, indigenous sovereignty thing. They're scared of that more than they want that land itself. So
this is what they are most scared.
True, dude. That is it. That is why they're scraping off every indigenous culture on the earth, bro. It's because of their mentality. There's a helicopter crash in Texas.
Israel is actually trying to move to Argentina, right? It's not like Argentina's president has the same last name as Netanyahu. Why do they always change their last name, by the way? Anyways, it's not like he's trying to push for no limits on foreigners.
What Florida rehab was it? Dude, I don't know. I didn't get that far. Although I found Theodore on Facebook once, and he was like in a picture with a guy who runs a rehab facility in Tampa. Dude, if they would have sent me to Tampa, fucking A. I mean, they were never going to send me anywhere, but if they were trying to send me to fucking Tampa, I should have asked, though, you're right. But no, I was absolutely not hearing anything. It's like, I'm a grown-ass man, dude. I got a job. What are you talking about? Fuck off. I'm paying for this intervention.
Being able to purchase land. And it's not like he also pushed for the elimination of the restriction of purchasing land after a fire. And it's not like Argentina has had an unprecedented amount of wildfires lately. And it's not like the locals are saying Israelis are purchasing up this land. And it's not like Peter Thiel just moved to Argentina. And it's not like Argentina has always been in the discussions of being a Jewish homeland. No, it's all just...
Yeah, $2 Sue, what's going on? Leave Adrian alone. Adrian definitely doesn't deserve grief.
just one big anti-Semitic conspiracy theory.
Be nice, $2 suit.
There's no way Israel is actually trying to move to Argentina.
Dude, it's almost like history repeating itself again. It's the same people, dude. It's the same families.
Right? It's not like Argentina's president has the same last name as Netanyahu. Why do they always change the...
Dude, this was so funny. Republicans, racist but secretly gay. Democrats, I love that he's got comma here, or apostrophe. Democrats, gay but secretly racist. This dude makes fucking cloudbusters with like little 5-gallon buckets and shit.
So I made a video about...
Dude, Black Death. Is this also Sierra Farrell? Wait. Is this Sierra Farrell's boyfriend? I think it is.
Wow, it's not...
Oh, that makes so much sense.
Not even Leo season yet due to the constellations in the sky and the Lionsgate portal on AA.
That's so funny.
Actually a Freemason numerology trap. And I got a bunch of people saying like, oh, this dude believes that the earth is round. And so many people argue about this. So many people argue about this. And let's consider this scenario. Let's see.
This kind of goes to the video we watched before.
They came out tomorrow with definitive proof and showed everyone, oh, the earth is flat, guys. What would you do? How would your life change? It wouldn't. It would just prove that, oh, they lied. We already know they lie about everything. The biggest thing that they want to do is to get you to argue and think about things that don't actually affect your life. So while you're all busy arguing whether the earth's flat or round, which doesn't really matter in your daily lives, they're going to be doing things, taking actions against you while you are doing nothing. The earth is flat. No, the earth is round. So I made a video about how...
Word, dude. Bro, this guy is spitting, and I'm on this fucking game. No more free Palestine, bro. It's vengeance for Palestine. Because that's the other thing, too. Like, I've been going on a rampage on these fucking fake progressive socialist, fake socialist people that are running everywhere, right? And it's because, to me, saying anything two-state solution, you're a Zionist. Like, there's no culture war shit anymore that I care about. All I care about is whether or not you're a Zionist. Like, all the other shit is fucking, it's fucking window curtains, bro. Like, this is the whole point of the culture war. All of the fucking transphobia shit is to keep everyone on their back foot so that we don't put together that the real thing is the allowing the Zionism to continue for fucking ever. But these motherfuckers want to keep talking about a two-state solution. How in the world could you expect the few Palestinians that are left to live side by side with these people who fucking genocided them? They have no remorse. What are you talking about? Like, it is not going to get better. So there's like, and the fact that they're not, like, a two-state solution is not going to be like, oh, you get a house, here's your house back, because they blew everyone's house up. How are you going to get your family back? Like, there's going to be no reparations for this. Like, it's so far gone. Israel literally cannot exist and truly does not deserve to exist anymore. And no, it doesn't mean we're going to kill all the Jewish people and all the Israelis. But they do probably need to go the fuck back where they came from. Go home. Ukraine, Poland, don't give a fuck. Go fight in the Ukraine war. You want to fight in a war so bad, go fucking fight Russia. But yeah, I'm all for this fucking justice for Palestine, more like vengeance for Palestine. How the fuck could you expect them to live next door to these people? So it's a stupid pipe dream that just keeps extending the life of Israel. That's all it is. That's the two-state solution debate that we're going to debate for the next 40 fucking years is literally just an extendo gap so that they can finish the genocide. And then by the time nothing ever happens, they'll have just killed all of them, and there won't be any more discussion of a two-state solution, and everyone will have forgotten that Palestinians even existed. Know what I'm saying?
And just free Palestine. I don't know about you guys. I'm justice for Palestine. Revenge for Palestine. It's important to remember that war crimes, there's no statute of limitations for war crimes. You guys realize that there's over 20,000 Americans who are currently fighting for the IDF and helping them commit genocide in Lebanon and Gaza. 10,000 in the UK, around 5,000 in France. It's a European...
Hold on, Steve. I'll pull the Discord link.
In Western colony. It is a fake country. And you want to know what I'm going to do for the rest of my life? I'm pretty damn young. I'm going to spend the rest of my life holding these people accountable. I'm way more than just free Palestine. Exactly. I don't know about you guys. I'm justice for Palestine. Revenge for Palestine. It's important to remember that war crimes, there's no statute of limitations.
Ooh. I'm feeling throbbing in my broken arm bone. I wonder if it's gonna storm. Dude, what if I get that fucking thing where you can feel the storms in your bones? No. It's just throbbing for no reason.
war crimes. You guys realize that there's over 20,000 Americans who are currently fighting for the IDF and helping them commit genocide in Lebanon?
It's 20,000? Bro, I would have said like 5,000.
Lebanon and Gaza. 10,000 in the UK, around 5,000 in France. It's a European Western colony. It is a fake country. And you want to know what I'm going to do for the rest of my life? I'm pretty damn young. I'm going to spend the rest of my life holding these people accountable.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dismantle Israel, and they need to go back to Russia, Poland, and New York City, where they will be fucking tried. Yeah, for those who can't afford a Dubai vacation, we're going to New Gaza. You know they're going to call it that, too. They're going to be like, guys, we kept the names of your beautiful fucking village that we destroyed. Oh, dude, I can't believe I'm playing an Eddie video.
Mamdani is already backtracking on being called a socialist and identifying with socialist ideas. In a recent interview, he lamented the fact that Democrats are often called socialists and says that he remembers when the same thing was done to Obama. However, in his opinion, this didn't stop Obama from delivering on his...
We're talking about, dude, everything is going to be public trials. You know what I mean? Mob justice. Because that's the only thing that's going to get us justice at this point.
Promises and helping regular Americans. Which is interesting because I'm not sure how bringing slavery back to Libya and bailing out the big banks after the 2008 financial crisis was helping regular Americans. And listen, I like Zoran's energy. I get why a lot of people are excited about Zoran. In his rhetoric, he's going hard on Israel and he's trying to implement things like free buses that would help regular New Yorkers. However, this...
Is he trying though, or did he just say that to get elected? Oh, and he did.
Interview shows exactly the direction that I think Zoran Mamdani is heading in, which is being an Obama 2.0. Someone who promises radical change, but in the end is still controlled by the corrupt Democratic Party. So really, I like what Zoran is doing to the American political consciousness as a whole, uniting people against Israel and saying the money that the U.S. spends on foreign intervention should be invested here at home. However, Zoran can't deliver the revolution that Americans truly need. He's already backtracking on the ideas of socialism and
he's
identifying himself with the corrupt warmonger that is Barack Obama. And this is exactly...
It replayed. Even Eddie's talking about Fed Mamdani. Yeah, the Fed Mamdani operation's done. Dude, they've succeeded so much. They've got so many fucking glazers. They don't even need to pay influencers to talk good about them because they got too many glazers on his dick already.
To struggle, they want us to barely get by.
Dude, I'm never getting over the South African accent. Changing your accent as a grown-ass man is deceptive. It's weird. It's weird. Never, ever, ever, ever letting that go. It's weird. Who does that? Like, dude, there's so many people in New York who've been here for decades and they'll be from Scotland and still talk in their accent. Like, it is weird. You're a mockingbird at that point. You don't have a personality. And the more I look at it, the more you're like, he did it to become mayor. He's not going to become mayor with a South African accent. Most people don't even know that Zoran lived in New York for like 3 fucking years, bro. He barely is from here.
4 jobs at the same time in one family or more, just to get by. So we have no time to actually think about what's going on. That's why they don't allow the high growth. In fact, they've reduced economic growth lower and lower and lower. Artificially, we can see that. That's what the central banks have been doing. They've been reducing economic growth. They reduced the number of banks. That's one mechanism. They just reduced the quantity of credit. They want us to struggle. They want us to barely get by, doing 3, 4 jobs at the same time in one family or more, just to get by. So we have...
Yeah, dude, it's all a game. But check out fucking JD Vance, bro. Did you know that he could what is this called when you do the like the mountain biking but on blocks and trees and stuff? It's like parkour biking. Dude, JD is so talented. This is crazy. Please and thank you. Amazing. Holy fuck, dude.
Yeah! Like what?
Incredible. Oh, hell yeah. I'm gonna go get a booch real quick while Ty's video plays.
Saved one. This happened right outside of Cleveland. They said I could not go. And so I'd have been like, hey, move over, pedophile. Let me get some room. I'd have been like, hey, I'm with the pedophile. I could have been providing coverage. No one even went. I'd say, hey, there's confetti on a pedophile, or like, stop touching her, you pedophile. But, you know, they won't let me near him. So second scene was that he dropped into a food vendor's truck because he thought that plane was going to get exploded by either Israel or Iran. It's getting hard to tell these days. And it was, you know, basically sacrificing the entire crew for public morale. Another real 9/11. It would have been really great for his wars, but they fucked up their Jack Bauer moment because they didn't provide any cameras on the ground, so we couldn't see in the food carts. Showing us they can get away with anything, and now that we know that Mitch McConnell's dead, we're zoning in on how little he's alive, and there's a MAGA Nazi fembot in the middle of a meeting about the cause of autism, and there's not enough ringside cheerleaders that could keep him awake, or coke at this point, and it's just us pretending they're having a conversation. They know they're acting, right? The scriptwriters are showing us more about us right now than they are them, because why would they ever change? If we're not doing anything to stop it, our inaction gives them consent. The first test was the files. The second test was the midterms. You know, they're shutting them down. They're going to do a military coup, but they don't need lines anymore. We're all winging it, right? They would never change. It would be us who would have to change. And apparently we're all watching the show no matter what. Have a good day. I just fucked up 3 scenes. I could have saved one. This happened right outside of Cleveland. They said I could not go. And so I'd have been like, hey, move over, pedophile. Let me get some room. I'd have been like, hey, I'm with the pedophile. I could have been providing cover.
Dude, oh wait, we do kind of need to look at that Hunger Games shit, right? Oh god, here he is reacting to the fucking news. What was it called? Top Kid? No, what is the thing? Patriot Games.
Pressure is on for the 8 finalists in the Patriot Games. President Trump has arrived to watch their final event. This Trump-backed youth sports competition has drawn some inevitable comparisons to the Hunger Games. One boy and one girl from all 50 states, plus territories and tribes. Except that unlike the Hunger Games, we are here in Ohio, and they are competing for $125,000 in college scholarships.
He said, unlike the Hunger Games, we're shooting... This is in Ohio. It's not in Pan Am, bro. It's in America.
Money. And everyone gets to go home when it's over. This 3-day contest has included a qualifying round with the presidential physical.
Oh, wait, what are you talking about, Sherlock? Hold on, I gotta see this.
Now, it's starting to be more well known that Erica Kirk has multiple connections to a Satanist. Now, it's starting to be more well known that a person named Paul Vallely was on the board of Turning Point USA publicly until last week. Why does that matter? Well, Paul Vallely co-wrote an article with a person named
Paul Vallely or whatever, fucking, he stopped being the Turning Point guy last week? When is this video from? Oh, this is from June? Oh, or May? That's still, I didn't realize he was on for that long.
Dr. Michael Aquino. Basically, it's the formative document for the CIA's use of psychological manipulation or a PSYOP. And one of my recent posts included a person named Lilith Aquino, Michael Aquino's wife, doing some very interesting Harry Potter stuff with a woman who looks just like Laurie Fransby, the woman who spawned Erica Kirk. And you guys, this is the rabbit hole that keeps on rabbit holing, because the more I learn about Dr. Michael Aquino, the weirder this stuff gets. So who is Dr. Michael Aquino and what is going on with these eyebrows? If you've been following my Sasha Riley content, you know about a person named Lisa Boulding, this woman who posted the story of Sasha Riley, a Trump survivor who went through horrific things as a child. But anonymous tipsters started sending me information about Michael Aquino and other occultists who had relations with Lisa Boulding, this woman who also happens to be in a relationship with a person named Isabel Maxwell. Yes, that Maxwell's sister.
What?
So why would a person who pretends to be a survivor...
Shut the fuck up. What do you mean? She's saying that she's in a relationship with Ghislaine's sister? Shut up.
Advocate be posting stories online alongside George Tonks, who is a known Epstein survivor harasser, possibly have a relationship with a person who is well known for creating psyops? Well, the answer is quite clear. So I started digging into Aquino, as well as survivor stories talking about him, and from what I can tell, everything is kind of starting to make a little bit more sense. And yeah, even his weird, pudgy Batman devil-looking appearance will be explained. This is gonna have to be 2 parts. So Michael Aquino was born in San Francisco to wealthy parents, Michael Aquino Sr. and a person named Betty Ford. Now, his father was an Italian immigrant. We don't know much about him, but his mother is a different story. She was actually critically acclaimed as being a genius. She went to Germany in the 1940s, I believe, was a Nazi sympathizer. Her father, who was a well-known doctor who purchased the house in Russian Hill, sprawling mansion, which is where the Temple of Set headquarters is still today,
Long boy.
was actually accused and caught trying to dispose of a newborn baby. And his mother and father were trying to get married. They couldn't find a proper church, so they went to a Swedish Borgian church, which you'll find out later has some ties to the Masons. Now, his mother later joins his cult, which is the Temple of Set. We're going to talk about his eyebrows and more in part 2. Well, let's talk about the Presidio daycare scandal. Leave me a comment and share this post. Thanks, bye. Erica Kirk has multiple connections to a Satanist. Now, it's starting to be more well known that a person named Paul Vallely was...
I wish it was Paul Wysopal. Oh yeah, what's her name? Is it Brianna Joy Gray? Zoran Mamdani has been clear since last year that he no longer believes in defunding the police, where he once spoke insightfully about the link between internationalism and the fight for Palestine and domestic authoritarianism as represented by the police. He now dishonestly ties public safety to police funding. How soon until he evolves on Palestine? Should cop cities be funded? Flock cameras? Rikers? Was watching the World Cup with prisoners at Rikers his kneeling in kente cloth moment a la Nancy Pelosi? Ooh, yes.
What do you make of that? What do you make of that statement? Because you yourself have walked back defund the police. Do you think Woke One was crazy?
Dude, what was that? Yeah, and this whole thing, AOC, this is another PR thing of AOC. What is this quote of hers? Woke One was crazy. What, saying it was like too far? Because everyone's saying defund the police? Bro, what are we talking about? Fuck all the police till they're dead, and fuck ICE till they're dead. What? Nothing has changed. What are we talking about?
Look, I think that each person has a responsibility to tell New Yorkers, to tell Americans when they're running for office what they believe. And sometimes what you believe can change. It can develop.
I'm sorry, you don't get to change your opinions once you get in office. You don't get to do that. Not from shit that you were running on. Sorry. He's like, oh, guys, I got in and I decided that the shit that the fucking capitalists don't like, I don't like either anymore. I don't like it. People change, man. Look at John Fetterman. People change. They have strokes and their brain falls out of their ears.
It can grow. And I know that there are some for whom they still believe in that. I've made very clear that I do not believe in defunding the police.
Fuck you. Fuck you, dude.
I will not be defunding the police. And that to me...
No, worse, he's also not going to fire a Zionist police commissioner, billionaire. I mean, what are we talking about, bro?
Delivering critical public safety also looks like working with our police department alongside many other partners. And we've seen over the first 7 months of this administration what that can look like when we're talking.
And I wonder what you'd make
for anyone to care about these.
This was September 2023.
Issues. We have to make them hyperlocal. We have to make clear that when the boot of the NYPD is on your neck, it's been laced by the IDF. We are in a country where those connections abound, especially in New York City, You have so many opportunities to make clear the ways in which that struggle over there is tied to capital's interest over here. For anyone to care about these issues, we have to make them hyperlocal. We have to make clear that when the boot of the NY
People talking about what went wrong in the defund discourse as though they weren't active participants is using pundit speak to undermine the policy on viability grounds while doing nothing to actually explain it. Just a lot of people don't get it, so we should drop it as a way to cover for the fact that they never cared about the policy in the first place. All of the DSA candidates who are disavowing the platform and canceling their memberships aren't doing so because the platform says timeliness is white supremacy. They're doing it because the platform backs defunding the police, Senate abolition, and defunding the Pentagon, and you don't get to believe in those things and be a Democrat. DSA doesn't believe in that shit. They're a bunch of cucks too. This is about throwing BLM and anti-imperialism under the bus, and anyone who pretends this isn't about anything else is lying. Dude, I didn't see this original video, but
Internet believes that AOC posted and
did you guys hear AOC fucking broke up with her boyfriend 2 years ago? And she's just telling us now? She's just telling us now while she's doing an advertising campaign for motherfucking IVF?
deleted.
Dude, I didn't realize that shit costs like 60 grand. Did you know that? And it's not covered by most insurance. And AOC made a video where she was like, we actually don't really have great insurance. It's like a common myth. Suck me. Shut the fuck up, AOC.
A video talking trash about her now ex-fiance after news of their breakup and her freezing her eggs has become public. Now, the vast majority of this shit, are you engaged? Did you break up? Are you freezing your eggs? I don't care about that. I'm interested from the social media PR side.
Yeah, dude, that Zoran clip was before 10/7. 10/7, never forget.
Of things, because this video where she says, hey ladies, freeze your eggs before you start a family with a loser is now causing her a lot of problems.
Kids at a young age, beautiful, like, love that for you. A lot of these people who pressure women into having kids at a young age or trying to create hysteria around being too old, etc., what they're trying to do is rush you into having a relationship with a loser. By a loser, I mean someone who doesn't respect women, someone who doesn't respect you, someone who doesn't treat you well, someone that doesn't support your growth.
Now, there's really only two ways you can interpret that video. Number one is that it was about your ex-fiance and you realized how
because she deleted it.
Shitty it was, so you deleted it. Number two is that it really isn't about your fiance, but everyone thinks it is and they're connecting the dots, and so you deleted it thinking you're doing it out of respect for him. And you know what? I think either way, once you said that, you got to keep that shit up there, man. You can't put the genie back in the bottle. Because as always, it's not the tweet, it's the delete that will cause problems. I mean, in this case, the tweet would have caused a problem as well, but the deleting is what really turns it into a frenzy. Now, despite the fact that they broke up, like, apparently a year and a half ago, they were seen getting coffee this May, so it seems like they're cordial. So maybe she is talking about other people, and she's like, oh, shit, people are thinking this is about Riley. He's a good dude. That's not why we broke up. Let me delete this. If there is one thing I have learned, like, truly, if there's only one thing I've learned on the internet, is do not talk about your current partner or your ex-partner. It is a mess. This is all very personal and private shit. This is your relationships, your eggs, your family planning. And the second you put any of it out there publicly.
This whole IVF thing, too, also just feel like it can only be, like, manipulating. Like, they're only saying it to manipulate us somehow. Because she's literally, there's other videos where she's like, I don't talk about my private life. When people were asking about her boyfriend. It's like, dude, what are you talking? You injected yourself with IVF shit on live. You don't talk about your private life. What are you talking about? Oh, she's like, no, that was work. I'm working. I'm doing my job. Working for Big Pharma or
You become
whatever.
cannon fodder for social media. It's one thing if you're like writing a tell-all or a memoir or a book where it's like you understand what you're getting into. It's these one-off videos that you post that can snowball and get completely out of control. It's best to just avoid it. The internet believes that AOC posted and then deleted a video talking trash about her now ex-fiance after...
All right, let's do some Allie fucking Mac forever. Actually, wait, let's find her fucking YouTube. Let's give her some love over there. Subscribe. Wait. Oh, she doesn't have the full video up yet? Never mind.
Is Arnon Milchan. He is an Israeli billionaire, a covert weapons trader, and a Hollywood film producer. This man built a network of shell companies and financial fronts across multiple countries to trade weapons and smuggle nuclear technology into Israel. Milchan is the founder of New Regency, a major Hollywood film production engine. This studio has produced over 130 feature films, including Pretty Woman, Once Upon a Time in America, JFK, Heat, LA Confidential, Fight Club, 12 Years a Slave, Birdman, Bohemian Rhapsody. In 1966, Milchan inherited his father's agrochemical and synthetic fertilizer company, Milchan Brothers Limited. This business's core activity was in the import and distribution of agricultural chemicals and fertilizers, and it was considered a market leader in that niche. Synthetic fertilizers and pesticides are derived directly from crude oil and natural gas. Milchan Brothers functioned as a distributor for major foreign chemical cartels, including Imperial Chemicals Industries and DuPont. In the late 1960s, the Israeli politician Shimon Peres recruited Milchan into LACAM, a secret agency within the Israeli Ministry of Defense focused on military and nuclear procurement. Peres met with Milchan and then introduced him directly to Benjamin Blumberg, who was the founding head of LACAM. Blumberg trained Milchan to set up offshore shell entities and intermediate holding companies, and also secret foreign bank accounts. He was chosen for this because rather than create a spy from scratch, LACAM was able to co-opt his existing legitimate corporate infrastructure.
Boys, what the fuck are we doing for dinner tonight? Gotta know. What are the last few things? What are my last couple meals I want from America? Pizza's gonna be closed. Dude, now I'm thinking about that fucking baked ziti, boys. That shit was bomb. That was dank ass bomb ass, bro.
Used his legitimate role as a globe-trotting chemical executive to meet foreign defense contractors, set up commercial representation.
I'm 10 minutes late with this, but it's wild to see people connecting Eric Cuck and Michael Aquino after I said she looks like his kid after like 8 months ago. Dude, this is what we're saying, right? If you speak that shit out loud, it ripples. We gotta speak our fucking truth, boys, for the other boys to hear it. So we can all sync up. We can all tune. Right? Get some Managot or Donaksu. What the fuck is Donaksu? Oh, Katsu? Like chicken katsu? Dude. Chicken katsu goes fucking hard, right?
Agreement.
Oh, curry? Yeah, that sounds good too. What kind of vibes what kind of food is up in Costa Rica? I'm trying to go in cold. I don't even know where we're staying. I just know the town.
And move restricted technology without drawing intelligent scrutiny. In plain terms, he was able to use his job as an international fertilizer executive as cover to smuggle restricted military hardware into Israel. This man's name is Arnon Milchan.
Costa Rica's so influencer of you. Yeah, I didn't realize until after, like after, because I'm going for like a teacher training. Like I didn't pick the place. It's just where they're going. But yeah, I looked it up after and I was like, oh, this is kind of, This is kind of like so eat, pray, love. Like, I'm like going on. It is like an influencer shit. Or it's like, it's either Costa Rica now for like yoga shit or Bali. I like, might as well have gone to Bali. But yeah, it's totally influencer. But, no, it's gonna be super fun. I'm excited. I heard it's amazing. They put ceviche in bags of chips. It's insane. Dude, that sounds like fucking heaven. I heard the food goes hard. I fuck with curry or a butter chicken. Ooh. Ceviche caldosa. What the fuck's a caldosa? Popular Costa Rican. Oh, is that what the fucking chips is? Poured directly on an open bag of crunchy corn chips. Dude, I'm going to fucking max out on this. Oh my god, I'm so excited now. They put it on barbecue flavored picaritas. Oh, dude, I'm going crazy on this shit. Yeah. Okay. My people. Dude, you're going during Mamon Chinos too? Lychees? What does Mamon Chinos mean? Central American name for rambutan, a red tropical fruit covered in soft hair like spines. Wait, this is Southeast Asia? Or it's in Costa Rica? Comida tica relies heavily on rice, black or red beans, frozen fresh vegetables, and mild spices like cilantro. Oh my god, let's go. Gonna love it. Chifrijo, pork and bean snack. Olla de carne, hearty beef stew. Casado, lunchtime combo plate. Gallo pinto, mixed rice and beans for breakfast. And motherfucking, what was it called? Ceviche caldosa. I can't forget that. Ceviche caldosa. Caldosa. Ceviche caldosa. Okay. Dude, I'm gonna get so much of that. Hell yes.
U.S. weapons manufacturers, including Raytheon, Rockwell International, Magnavox, and Bell Helicopter, hired Milchin as their commercial agent in Israel. Every time Israel bought military hardware, these weapons manufacturers paid Milchin's private firms a commercial commission from 2 to 10%. This created a massive off-the-books cash flow for Milchin. It bypassed the government treasury and parliamentary oversight completely. Lackham used this untraceable weapons manufacturer money to buy more restricted military hardware, including missile flight control systems, missile gyroscopes, thermal batteries, voice scramblers, and industrial lasers. Between 1979 and 1983, Milchin's private firm, Heli Trading, bought 800 Krytons from a California exporter called Milco. Kryton...
Boys, 11-minute warning. Second to last 9/11 ever. Just kidding. I love ceviche. Oh my god. Aguachiles. Dude. Yeah, I'm gonna go crazy on seafood. Hell yeah.
Are high-speed electrical switches. Industry...
If you see bacalito, bacalaito. It's dank. Codfish pressed flat and fried. Ooh! Yeah, boys, we gonna be eating good.
Uses them for high-speed photography, but their primary military use is triggering the implosion devices on nuclear warheads. Milko shipped all 800 nuclear triggers to Israel without the required US export licenses. When US authorities discovered the smuggling operation in 1985, a federal grand jury indicted the American exporter Richard Kelly Smith. Smith fled the country and spent 16 years as an international fugitive before his arrest and guilty plea. US authorities never charged Milchin. The American exporter took the criminal fall, while the Israeli weapons trader walked away free with his capital, his front companies and his network completely intact. US weapons manufacturers, including Raytheon, Rockwell International, Magnavox, and Bell Helicopter, hired Milchin as their commercial
A COD smash. Dude, I'm gonna smash a lot of COD. I'm gonna smash so much smashed COD.
agent in Israel. Every time Israel bought military hardware, these weapons manufacturers paid Milchin.
Creatress, that's a great idea, honestly. I need to remember that. I should write that down. Put it in, I'll make a will, and the only specification in my will is that my tombstone has to say 9/11, never forget, and have a big pot leaf. There we go, I said pot. Yeah, give me a big old pot leaf. I guess I use the word pot for if you're talking about the plant. Maybe. Pot leaf. I wouldn't call it a marijuana leaf. That's fucking nerd shit.
Private firm.
Unless I'm trying to sound like a fucking nerd.
A commercial commission from 2 to 10%. This created a massive off-the-books cash flow for Milchin. It bypassed the government treasury.
They reuse all the bottles? Honestly, that's awesome. So you get like scratched up bottles and probably like random bottles. That's honestly probably fun. Maybe one day you get like a really old bottle that's like from the 80s or something. You're like, how the fuck did this thing survive, you know? It'd be like collecting coins, but no, we gotta fucking use plastic for everything. That's pretty cool though. We just end up as McDonald's burgers. Whatever, as long as I end up as a McDonald's burger after this trip. I'm really excited to go on this trip. It's gonna be great. I'm honestly super excited to not look at my phone. I'm gonna try and throw this motherfucker as far away as possible. It's gonna be fun. I'm gonna go down there. I'm gonna become Joe Fells. I know that where Joe was is like 4 hours away from where I'm gonna be though, because when I first found out I was going, Tabitha was still there, and she was like, "Oh, cool, maybe we could fucking meet up somehow." And I looked at where she was, which was with Joe, and where my place was, and it was like forever away. They're like up in the mountains.
Treasury and parliamentary oversight completely. Lackham used this untraceable weapons manufacturer money to buy more restricted military hardware, including missile flight control systems, missile gyroscopes, thermal batteries, voice scramblers, and industrial lasers. Between 1979 and 1983, Milchin's private firm, Heli Trading, bought 800 Critons from a California...
Shit, replayed.
John F. Kennedy. Okay, this is
Wait, I thought there was a part 3. Did it get taken down?
John F. Kennedy spent the last year of his life locked in confrontation with Israel over a nuclear reactor in the desert. That reactor was Dimona, and it had been built in secret with French assistance. By 1963, US intelligence believed that it could produce enough plutonium for 2 nuclear weapons each year. Kennedy demanded semi-annual inspections of the site by American scientists, and on the 15th of June 1963, he prepared a direct letter to the Prime Minister David Ben-Gurion demanding immediate access to every part of the facility. Ben-Gurion resigned abruptly the next day before officials could even deliver that letter. So on the 4th of July, Kennedy sent an ultimatum to the incoming Prime Minister Levi Eshkol. Kennedy wrote that US support for Israel could be seriously jeopardized if Washington could not verify that Dimona was purely peaceful. He requested full access to fuel fabrication and plutonium separation plants. The investigative...
Just don't get your own Alex. Yeah, please, no, dude. Guys, I'm telling you right now, if anyone ever says that I hung myself, they're fucking lying. I would never. I could never. I am such a bitch. I wouldn't. There's nothing that I would do. It all seems horrifying. I'm too optimistic, boys. But yes, if you ever hear that, riot. They're not gonna fucking put me down gently in the night of the fucking hanging tree, bro. Never. That sounds so awful. Hanging, either breaking your neck or literally strangling to death? No. Hanging from your neck just feels, that sounds so uncomfortable. No way.
Reporter Seymour Hersh noted in The Samson Option that Israeli officials delayed these visits and constructed false control rooms to disguise the plutonium.
She looks so much like one of my ex-girlfriends. It's troubling. All right, Adrian, you don't need to brag.
Processing areas from U.S. visiting inspectors. In August 1963, Eshkol responded, and the US State Department judged his answers as not entirely what we wanted. His written reply could be read as restricting inspectors to the reactor itself with no clear answer on fuel fabrication, plutonium separation, or sufficient examination time. So that's July.
Yeah, dude, that's the other thing. I would never kill myself because the only thing I'd be thinking about is who's gonna feed the fucking cats. Literally. I refuse to move from my place where I'm just getting fucking manhandled by my fucking landlord because I'm like, who's gonna take care of the fucking cats, dude? And also, like, what am I gonna do? Move? Next place I'm probably moving is into a fucking van down by the river, bro. And honestly, that'd be fine. Although gas is gonna be astronomical now. Mad Max Future doesn't seem so fucking fun anymore. We're never going to be able to afford the gas for Mad Max Future. Siphoning, though, that sounds fun.
By August 1963. On the 22nd of November 1963, Kennedy is assassinated in Dallas, Texas. And on the 26th of December 1963, Dimona's reactor was officially activated. By 1964...
And you know where they got that fucking uranium? Peter Thiel's family. No, it's probably a little early for Peter Thiel's family, but 1 minute warning, boys. Wait, what song are we listening to?
Washington has completely dropped Kennedy's 6 months
Did you just say alarm because it's 9:10?
inspection requirement. Instead, Israel allowed one pre-announced annual visit under controlled conditions until Richard Nixon ended that entirely. It is during this same period that the Israeli Ministry of Defense recruited Arnon Milchan into LACAM, as per my previous videos. Milchan used his agricultural chemical business as cover, building a network of over 30 shell companies across 17 countries. Between 1979 and 1983, his firm...
Happy 9/11. Should we find another Luke video? Luke Nickel? like this El Nabi. Is this live? I don't know. It's just like a different music video. Happy 9/11. Women are so cool and good is definitely the most lesbian thing I've said today.
Yeah, ain't about to hide what I am, I'm ancient, bringing it back. They try to poison the water and food, we living on earth and under attack. Yeah, ain't about to hide what I am, I'm ancient, bringing it back. They try to poison the water and food, we living on earth and under attack. Waking the babies, they trying to poison the youth and earth. You ready to fight? You niggas fucked up the hood, leaving the youth by themselves and they making it right. Went through the dark, young nigga, thought I was losing myself, but I carry the light. Went through the dark, young nigga, thought I was doing it wrong, I was doing it right. Didn't wanna say all this shit that I got in my head, strategic, keeping it low. Be like water, young nigga, ain't got a form in this bitch, I'm just watching it flow. I'm being in the garden,
I ain't got a form in this bitch, I'm just watching it flow. Oh my god, I'd never caught that line before. That was great.
Niggas planted the seed in the dirt, but they watching it grow. They try to kill all the niggas who bringing the truth to the people I already know. Ain't about to rush, ain't about to give out the plan to these niggas. I'm doing it slow. They try to tell you they love you. They ain't believing me, bitch. Now they seeing me blow. They wanna cover the sun. These niggas cloudy as shit. Now they seeing me glow. Ain't about to say what I did. These niggas play with my heart. I got 3 in a row, bitch. Ain't about to hide what I am.
We got 9.
They try to poison the water and food. We
I always love this song.
Ain't about to hide what I am, I'm ancient, bringing it back. They try to poison the water and food, we living on earth and under attack. Yeah.
This is our fucking anthem.
I'm ancient, bringing it back. They try to poison the water and food, we living on earth and under attack. Yeah. Ain't about to hide what I am, I'm ancient, bringing it back. They try to poison the water and food, we living on earth and under attack. Gave me the mission, really a warrior, nigga, they knowing I'm getting it done. Pray to the earth, feeling the energy run through my body, I feel like the sun. Niggas be playing, I got some shit really worse than the bullet, he died with his gun. I know some niggas who stuck in the dark and avoiding the light and be killing for fun. I put my morals and knowledge and wisdom inside of my wife so it live through my sons. These niggas pussy as hell, ain't got the hands for this shit so they come with these guns. I'ma get copper and gold, land your nigga that's worth, be smart with the funds. Ain't about to play with a nigga, willing put hands on niggas like give me my ones, bitch. Ain't about to hide what I am, I'm ancient, bringing it back. They try to poison the water and food, we living on earth and under attack. Yeah, ain't about to hide what I am, I'm ancient, bringing it back. They try to poison the water and food, we living on earth and under attack. Yeah, ain't about to hide what I am, I'm ancient, bringing it back. They try to poison the water and food, we living on earth and under attack. Yeah, ain't about to hide what I am, I'm ancient, bringing it back. They try to poison the water and food, we living on earth and under attack. Yeah.
El Nabi. Ancient King. Oh shit, we got in trouble for El Nabi. Fuck. We might get doinked. Hold on. We might be in the clear. It's not El Nabi though, it's the fuck. It's because it was like on one of those like radio station YouTube channels. Alright, I think we made it. Everyone still here? Nice. 9/11 is back on, boys.
Deep in the cold, cold snow of the Inuit or Eskimo. Wrapped an old man when his knitting left alone. You hear the cry of the innocents when supplies are endangered. The eyes of a stranger see a tribe that was infantless. In China and India's earth, you learn the value of what women are worth when you dig in the dirt. They say 1 million children a year born female are given at birth. They keep males, that's tradition at work. We fail to admit to that hurt like it's less than important. And try forgetting the orphans who never get coffins. Detail fades away, it's perception distortion. It's still taking place. It's called sex-selective abortion. I stay awake when I'm resting in Boston, cause I'm right near a nightmare of epic proportions. On a real clear night, the gavel shrill strike travels still from Gallows Hill.
Was the Price Master a one-off? What do you think, it was a series? Dude, okay, we need the sequel to Price Master right now. That's what we're watching for the rest of the night. Oh, also, I just realized that my monitor chat has been on Top Chat this whole time.
Your ears here right. In a fight for dear, dear life.
Dude, second to last stream still doesn't even know how to turn it to live chats. What a fucking dingus brain.
Switches, the dispossessed and fear died to fight a superstition. Despite if you were Christian, if someone claimed you tried this new religion, you were hanged after a night or two in prison, or given to the pain of the flame. You died innocent.
This dude slept on your couch once? Nice.
They changed up the name from Salem to Danvers, Mass. Ain't nothing changed. You can't get past the rancid facts.
Oh, Tom Waits, dude. I fucking used to love Tom Waits. I mean, I still do. I just haven't listened to him in a while.
In this, the year of our Lord, 1965 AD, after the draft captured class of every guy 18 and beyond, the free Vietnam's warring provinces, from the devious arms and the fear of the horde of hardened communists. Johnson ships our young men to Danang, barely trained, he really sent them to hang, mostly too scared to aim, and there to claim vengeance against the senseless killing tally. Countless Vietnamese died on
Price Master 2, the price of name.
Daughters and sons killed and carried to mass graves. They sprayed a cascade of mortar from guns, and when the horror was done, the same folks who sent all of our sons to execute their souls ordered them hung. Traveling this pain road more than just once in blood-stained clothes, in a desperate search for one rainbow. I walked the trail of tears next to starving Cherokee and must say so. We'd rather have been impaled with spears so God would set us free. But we persevered and tried to survive, so now whenever we drive I-95, alert your ears to the violent cries of the thousands of lost lives from a tribe that so strongly believed in the spirit of freedom they died but confined. And since the mind was designed to keep our thoughts most cherished, we remember Cherokee Chief John Ross, forced to watch his own perish. And so let us remember, the day that we forget this, we are lost.
Yeah. Gonna get you. Price Master 2, the price of name. Price it up. I'm gonna price it up. Up your butt. Ooh. $2 billion, baby. Give it a touch. Nice. This is awesome. Alright, last song.
Yeah, this is a national message. NASA worldwide. What? Take the spotlight off me.
This is an actual Tom Waits feature.
I remember when the Cubans was first on Broadway with dark and yellow gold. I was 11 years old. The inspiration was spread out like a blanket. Asked them. My discovery was beyond the pick, the least suit and the afro. Now from the flare jeans on 169 from college, watching the dude lean on 170 with a cane go across America. I saw the hippies cross.
Your ex cheated on you with your high school bully tunish? What a fucking doink he was. What a loser.
The Herco technique needles, syncopated time was on time.
Sorry.
The same time as the Beatles. I was up there watching James Brown's pockets stuffed with Jolly Ranchers when the NFL had the Rams in Los Angeles. Charles Finley in Oakland, and my kindergarten moment was the beginning. Till the Caribbean people came to New York and the sheepskin was born. The windbreaker.
Nobody. Tom Waits.
My balloon drops down at midnight, strangling the monkey with the hands of the clock. Good can't help but do a little evil. Evil can't help but do a little good. Who's a singing in the kitchen by the stove? All aboard for night train. They say the moon, it smells just like a cherry bomb. Come on home, all is forgiven.
This song's 28 years old.
Deliver us from evil and carry on cross. They never fall down. They are the chief of the town. Because it's a pretty land. The meat and bone of the mind. We gather here on the block. The keep us off in the law. I'll meet you down at the well. I'll meet you down at the well.
The time gathered with poppy seeds and grass, growing nobody faster than Jesse Owens. With everything I'm seeing and knowing, London Heathrow, walking through the airport with green croquettes. 69ers from the designers, Tom McCann above the hill, next to my man, Lou Man. The cardigan sweaters, they still selling new eras now at True Man.
Gato Buddha in the second set, breaking out in a cold sweat. I'll meet you in the music.
You guys know, like, Tom Waits is the guy who did the Way Down in the Hole, the song that's for the theme song for The Wire. Way down in the
music, those we've never met, dancing like there's nobody watching. Everyone can win the toss. I may wonder, but I am never lost. They are the chief of the town, because it's a windy time. The meat and bone of the mind. We gather here on the block. The keep us off in the law. I'll meet you down at the well. I'll meet you down at the well.
Sick. Great musics tonight. Oh yeah, wait, we never finished this.
Fitness test, dodgeball.
Oh, they were just doing parkour? They were just doing American Ninja Warrior? That's all this was?
Ball, tug of war, a military-style
dodgeball and
obstacle course,
kickball?
and a varsity circuit. The final contest is an obstacle course actually
Bro,
designed and created.
tell me this isn't the most fucking Mr. Beast style shit you've ever seen. There's gonna be a pit of fucking spikes and stuff soon.
With the help of an American Ninja Warrior consultant, with a televised finale airing later this week. The elaborate course includes ropes, monkey bars, rings, and a climbing wall. This was all organized by Freedom 250, that Trump-aligned group that produced the UFC fight on the North Lawn, the Great American State Fair, and the July 4th fireworks spectacular on the National Mall. Participants have been graded on a point system prioritizing leadership and teamwork in addition to their athletic prowess. It all started with 120 participants.
President Donald J. Trump. He is joined by the one and only.
Honestly, bro, there's no way we're fucking pulling off a revolution. Look at all these fucking sheeple that still exist, bro. Very cool. Dude, they all had to sniff his booty while they were climbing up those stairs. This is bizarre, dude. This is some Nazi youth shit. Oh god, it's fucking what the fuck is her name? The correspondent or the fucking press secretary person. The fuck is her name? I'm stroking out, dude. Rat McAfee looking terrible. Yeah, what an idiot. This is bothering me now. I don't know. Do you guys want to watch this Channel 5 Death of Free Speech in the UK video? Or...
In Ohio, the first prize that's on the line. It's going to be split by the two winners, one boy.
They're playing dodgeball?
And one girl.
Caroline Levitt, thank you.
Tyler Madden from WKYC, NBC's affiliate in Cleveland, joins us now from Geneva, Ohio, where the games are taking place. Tyler, good to see you. So how did they select these student athletes, and how's it going so far?
They had to send nudes to the president.
Hey, good to see you. Good afternoon. We've been seeing states represented. Saw somebody with a Connecticut t-shirt on, somebody with a West Virginia shirt on. So athletes, as you mentioned, from across the country, one boy, one girl, 14 to 17 years old, competing in this. It's really obstacle courses, organizers say, trying to test really that all-around athlete. Now, how these athletes were selected for this, were they submitted an application along with a video, organizers saying, trying to get to know the athlete as best they can in the competition here, starting yesterday with a whole bunch of...
So they had high schoolers sending videos to who? Trump?
Events, really a lot of...
Drewski?
Obstacle courses meant to test how well-rounded athletes are. Each state is represented here along with...
Who made up these stupid games?
Some U.S. territories represented by a male and female athlete. Competitors had to submit that video and fill out applications. Everybody, even a brother and sister from Kentucky competing in this as well. And this is all part of the Freedom 250 events backed by the Trump administration that's been hosting events across the country celebrating America's 250th birthday. Everybody here is competing. There's a little bit of a break in the action here right now, but everybody getting ready for tomorrow, which will be a big day. Caroline Levitt, White House press secretary, confirming on X that President Trump will be here tomorrow to take part in this, take part in the finals of this. So the competition here running until later tonight. President again will be on hand for the finals tomorrow. Organizer here says this isn't the president's first visit here. They said that he was here in Geneva at Spire about 10 years ago, and the last visit he had here to Ohio was a few months ago just outside of Cincinnati touring a pharmaceutical plant. A lot of action going on here. It's again going to run until later tonight.
All right, Tyler Madden from Ohio. Thank you, Tyler.
We thank you for watching, and remember, stay updated on breaking news and top stories on the NBC News app.
Oh yeah, did you see these things that they're spending like $20 million on for ICE?
ICE agents could soon be equipped with gloves that can deliver painful electric shocks, drawing swift criticism from civil rights groups. In a notice released by the Department of Homeland Security, they say these gloves will act as conductive distraction and de-escalation devices. The price tag for the new gear up to $20 million. This comes just days after the agency announced it would be accelerating its rollout to equip all officers in the field with body cameras. Joining us now, NBC News senior Homeland Security correspondent Julia Ainsley. Julia, what do we know about these gloves and how they work?
All these fucking people who are anchors are so cloned. They're non-people, bro.
Well, they're supposed to conduct a low voltage electronic emission from these gloves. It's it's an acronym for glove, but they are in fact gloves that these officers would wear when they go out into the field to make arrests. I talked to a senior DHS official who said that these could be turned on with the touch of a button. But yes, they would use the gloves walking into any encounter. And this official made the argument that this could cut down on lethal force. After all, we saw 2 fatal shootings by ICE officers encountering people in their cars last month, although it could be hard to get their hands on a driver. But they said it could be used any time that someone is resisting arrest, and that they would not use them on high-risk individuals like pregnant women. But yes, otherwise, it's really within the discretion of the agent or officer who's wearing them at the time.
I wonder, I mean, is there guidance on how and when to use them? Will there be training with this? Because de-escalation training is something that
they're gonna have ICE officers putting their electrocution gloves on like pregnant ladies' bellies. They're nuts, bro.
a lot of experts have said is really important. Or is it solely up to the discretion of the officer, Julia?
No, there will certainly be training on how to use them, but their argument here is that it's safer than pepper spray because it doesn't do anything to the public. They say it is painful at first, but that the pain goes away after the hand is removed and that it doesn't leave a mark, but it will certainly grab the attention of the person who is the being affected by these gloves. Where they've been used most frequently is with people inside of the prison system in jails when they're being used to break up a fight, for example. There's no other time, no other evidence we can draw from where federal law enforcement agencies are actually using these making arrests. But yes, they will be trained. Exactly what that training will entail, I don't know yet. But
yeah, the pain eventually turns to pleasure, and then they start moaning and ejaculating.
My name's Alice. This is my girlfriend, Rebecca. She decided to come here today, handcuffed to me, and put this sign, which is...
Wait, did we just watch a clip or something of this?
You know,
this is too long. We can't watch all of this.
In support of a terrorist organization. I've ended up in this very embarrassing situation. Is it a crime to be in love?
Do you expect to be arrested today?
I'm not sure. I mean, I'm protesting my innocence. Like, I didn't write this. I'm not here. Like, it's my girlfriend. You know what I mean? She's a terrorist. I'm really sorry. This is my girlfriend. I think if I am arrested, it will be a severe miscarriage of justice.
Do you think your girlfriend will be arrested today?
Rebecca? Sweetie? She said she's not sure.
What will you do if your girlfriend's arrested?
Cry. I mean, she's made some mistakes, but I still love her. I'm just supporting my women.
Why are people being arrested here today?
I mean, people are being arrested because Palestine Action has been designated a terrorist group, and some people think that that's maybe not such a great thing. I have no opinions on the matter. As I said, innocent.
I'm innocent! It's the mannequin! All I did was fall in love!
I don't want to break you. I like your handcuffs, Scott. I just don't want to...
Rebecca, don't separate me from her! I can't bear to be away!
What a troll, dude. I love her.
Oi! Channel 5 Live Worldwide back for the one time. London edition, bruv. Fresh off America's 250th anniversary and our own royal wedding, you may not know this, but not everybody around the world values freedom like we do here in the great USA. And in the past few years, one U.S. ally in particular has come under a lot of fire.
In the UK right now, there's been...
Bro, I feel like Taylor Swift's been awfully quiet since her little fucking wedding. Whatever happened with that? We're never gonna get to see any pictures or anything to critique the shit out of it? What the fuck?
a horrific crackdown on free speech.
In Britain, free speech, I fear, is in retreat.
That's right. Free speech is under attack in the United Kingdom. And in the story we're doing today, over 3,000 people have been arrested since last July for doing something you see in the U.S. every single day: peaceful protest. At this point, any red-blooded, freedom-loving American patriot might ask, how the hell can that be possible? Now, if you're a Channel 5 supporter and you've been watching our Palestine series, you know the issue is a hot topic around the world, involving many Western countries, lawmakers, and tax dollars. And much like the U.S., Israeli influence can be found in a major way in the U.K., where protests have centered around Elbit Systems, an Israeli weapons manufacturer with factories across England. Those in the U.S. may also know Elbit for its contracts on the U.S.-Mexico border, where it deploys surveillance towers and technology right here in order to keep the border secure. The protests against Elbit have been popping the hell off in the UK for the past 5 years, but the arrests and actions have really picked up over the past calendar year. So back in November, we sent the homie JP to London to figure out what the hell is going on across the pond.
We're slaves to ideology and consumption. Man, it's selfish. We're slaves to thinking that we're better than anyone else is. We suffocate, asphyxiate, heart rate perpetuating hatred. We overwhelm, degenerate, abbreviate for the sake of staying basic. And I'm talking from a privilege that I don't debate. I hit the jackpot of the century, white, male, cis, straight, and I know my heart was meant to be my pale-skinned fate, because I know I couldn't live with being silent on hate. When I grew up, my estate was always teeming with diversity, but now I can't remember how the end of my rap goes.
That's perfect. Thank you so much, Ben.
I love this guy. Let's go. Fuck yeah, dude. Yo, what do you think about that, Zane? Cornball rap? Cornball white man rap?
What's going on in the United Kingdom? As an American,
Pizza is closed. Limping lady's like 2 hours behind.
reporting in the UK, it brings me a little bit of sadness to say that free speech laws here in Britain are not what they are in the United States.
Free speech is very important. I don't know if you're referring to any place in particular. Perhaps they are, but
we've had free speech for a very, very long time here, so we're very proud about that. We protect it.
That's right, because here in the UK, you can spend up to 6 months in prison for holding a sign or putting on a pin with a phrase that the government doesn't like. And that's exactly what's happened over the past 5 months or so. Over 2,200 people have been arrested here in the UK for holding up signs in favor of a group called Palestine Action, a direct action protest group here in the UK.
Did we watch this? Or did we just watch a clip? This was posted 9 hours ago. We couldn't have watched it. Unless it's a repost.
That back in July, the British government designated as a terrorist organization. So they put it on the level of ISIS, Al-Qaeda.
Yo, was that the Nick Berg video?
And again, speaking of the free speech laws here in Britain, you cannot say, I like ISIS. I think Al-Qaeda is pretty cool. That could end you up in prison. So we're here in Tavistock Square in London, where protesters have gathered. And here at 1 p.m., they are all in unison going to write the phrase, I oppose genocide, I support Palestine Action, and then line up to be arrested en masse.
My name's Paul. I'm with a socialist choir called Strawberry Thieves. Labour acting just like Tories. La 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 la. I'm here to support the people who are fighting.
This action is silent. No, the fuck it ain't, boys.
For the freedom of expression. It's a working class tradition. People in struggle sing together, and it creates camaraderie. On our screens we see the cruelty. La 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 la.
I think he should have freestyled the last bar if he was a true silly white boy rapper. Yeah, dude, he fucking dropped the ball hard. He could have just stopped. He is a Fed. Who? Andrew Callahan? Yeah, I mean everyone that we have to watch is a Fed. This is the only non-Fed channel in history, boys. One of a kind, baby. Just kidding, because we're friends of Paul. Paul, friend of the show. Paul, friend of the show. Why Sopal? Yeah, Andrew Callahan probably is a Fed. But honestly, he has been saying some pretty decent stuff. Like, I was surprised when he said the shit he did about, like, the Nick Shirley stands. Like, the people who want to be investigative journalists, but then they just turn into Nick Shirley. That was a good call. But yeah, I don't know. I'm definitely sus of him. There's gonna be some time where he does some fucking wackadoodle shit.
La 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 la. Not the most responsive audience. I didn't hear any.
It's a silent protest.
Ah.
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate what you're doing. It's great.
Yeah, okay.
But maybe not here in the silent protest.
And John Candy, you're saying 100% anti-Fed guaranteed? All right.
It could have raised the mood so much if people would have joined in.
What do you think the goal is with the protest here today?
Teach the government a lesson.
And what lesson do you want to teach the government?
Respect people's human rights.
Yeah,
Don't contravene the Human Rights Act.
As you can see behind me, there have got to be between 50 and 100 police officers here, and now the police are going one by one and making arrests. The protesters are not making it easy on them. They have gone limp. They are not resisting arrest, but are refusing to help them do their jobs. And so, one by one, they are being carried out by a group of 5 to 6 officers at a time.
Do you have anything you want to say to the people as you get dragged out?
Free Palestine.
Stop enabling the people who are killing people. That's what I want you to do. In our thousands, we will oppose you. We want you to do the right thing. Tell my wife I love her.
Will do.
Look how they're picking up this beautiful human being. She should not be picked up by 4 men in this manner. It is disgusting as we are seeing the erosion of British democratic.
I just wish Andrew Callahan wouldn't like platform like fucking feds like Nick Fuentes and fucking Courtney Love and not pressing her. Ask her about, you don't even have to ask her about her killing Kurt. Ask her about her fucking Fed CIA dad. You know? But his Palestine series has been pretty good so far.
At the behest of Benjamin.
Even with the fucking polls to Patreon. But at least he releases the videos like a week later or whatever.
Netanyahu, shame on this government. This government doesn't have a leg to stand on. This government is being dictated by the Zionist lobby, not just in the United States, but across the globe.
Yeah.
If this is how they are treating the elderly, white, British people, what are they going to do to brothers like you and me? How are they going to pick you up? How are they going to drag you on the street? Or you're just waiting until they come at your door?
The protest here today is organized by Defend Our Juries with the stated goal of lifting the ban on Palestine action.
My name's Lex. I work with Defend Our Juries.
Can you tell me what Defend Our Juries' goal was in organizing this today?
The goal really is to highlight the farce of a terrorism act that we have in this country.
My name is Pedro, and I usually come to the protest to photograph and to record. Consider myself a witness to the dark times we're going through.
My name is Ibrahim Abul Assad, and I'm here to support the individuals that are holding up a placard that reads, "I oppose genocide and I support Palestine action."
My name is Elizabeth. I'm here to protest against the ban on Palestine action because I believe it is unlawful. It is not in line with a democracy.
And do you expect to get arrested today?
I do. That's why I'm here, and I hope to get arrested, yes.
My name is Sam Weinstein. I'm part of the International Jewish Anti-Zionist Network here in the UK, and I'm here to support people who are opposing genocide.
My name's Carolyn Galenta. I'm the daughter of a Holocaust survivor, and that's why I'm here today. I'm protesting against the prescription of Palestine action. I think it's absolutely outrageous. It's a complete erosion of our democratic rights going on in this country.
The government is trying to completely take away our human rights to express our opinion about what's wrong with the world.
And this is taking place after the United Nations believes that Israel was carrying out a genocide in Gaza, after the international criminal courts are investigating the Israeli military for plausible genocide. Sorry, not just the Israeli military, but has actually issued arrest warrants for Benjamin Netanyahu as well as other individuals within his government. But we're seeing elderly in such harsh environments in the winter, in the cold, being dragged by men. For what? For holding up a placard saying that they oppose that very same genocide.
The amount of police officers that is here today just shows the priorities of this state in suppressing any kind of political dissent. That's what we're here to highlight.
This is one of a long line of protests under the name of Lift the Ban, specifically about lifting the ban on Palestine action. So there's a civil disobedience campaign, a very broad-based civil disobedience campaign, with now 2,200 people who've been arrested.
So my name's Paddy Friend. I'm a law student.
and live in London. I'm currently like a PhD researching, protest rights and the repression of protest in this country.
You were recently arrested, right?
Yeah. I was arrested because Palestine Action were recently proscribed this year, given terrorist status under law, and I've been arrested as a consequence of that. They've accused me of being an organizer of the Lift the Ban protests organized by Defend Our Juries, and they've accused me of speaking on a number of Zoom calls, which they say were supportive of Palestine Action.
As the daughter of a Holocaust survivor, why do you think it's important to be here?
The Jewish voice that's being heard in the media is seen as that all Jews are supporting the state of Israel and what Netanyahu's doing. And I think it's really important that Jewish people like me, particularly those of us whose families were in the Holocaust, to speak up and say this has got nothing to do with Judaism, that there are many, in fact, a growing minority of older Jews, and certainly many, many Jews, younger Jews, who absolutely are not Zionists, do not support the actions of Israel, and it is definitely not done in our name.
Our Jewish history
Zionists fucking suck, bro.
Teaches us to be against genocide. We had to deal with a genocide, so we recognize a genocide when we see one taking place in Palestine. And our saying is, never again for anyone.
But also, when I think about my father's experience and what went on in Nazi Germany and Europe, I see the erosion of those rights. A genocide just doesn't happen like that. A Holocaust doesn't happen overnight. It's the build-up of anti-democratic laws about our right to protest.
You have a right to freedom of expression, which is a part of a healthy democracy. Right now, our democracy doesn't look pretty healthy. People being dragged away for going down to a public place and expressing a pretty basic fact.
We don't really have free speech at all.
I think for the American audience, watching this, I think it must look pretty fucking wild.
You can't give your opinion on the prescription of...
most people don't even think about it.
Of groups like Hamas or Hezbollah or Palestine Action now. As soon as you say something about them, you're considered a terrorist yourself.
To prescribe a group that, basically smashed up arms companies, this is an erosion of our right to protest.
And can you speak to a little bit of what Palestine Action was doing?
Palestine Action was going into factories where they manufacture weapons and bombs, etc., and destroying them, doing everything they can to destroy them, and also to point the cameras at them and to bring them out of the darkness into the light to show what was happening.
They would enter arms factories, they would occupy the roofs of arms factories and dismantle actual weapons. For example, now currently the Filton 24 who are on trial in Woolwich Crown Court have been accused of aggravated burglary, and what they did was smash up quadcopters, and they're accused of causing about £2 million of damage to Elbit Systems, which is Israel's biggest arms factory.
And I'm not even sure that people in this country are aware that Israeli companies have arms factories on our shore.
What the people in Pal Action were doing was trying to stop a genocide by destroying the machinery of war. They were trying to break up the factories that are building the bombs that are killing women and children.
But I think the thing that really spurred on the government to prescribe them was that they threw red paint. They broke into an RAF base and they threw red paint on a fighter jet.
And for people who wouldn't know at home, the RAF is a section of the British military.
Yeah, the Royal Air Force.
The Prime Minister has condemned pro-Palestinian activists who sparked a serious security alert when they broke into RAF Bryce Norton and vandalised military aircraft.
And actually they were there for quite a while without anybody realising they were there, and I think the government was really embarrassed.
Well, the Prime Minister, Sir Keir Starmer, has called this disgraceful and an act of vandalism, sentiments echoed by the Ministry of Defence. But massive questions given those perpetrators are still at large and given what a vital role this base plays for Britain's military infrastructure.
I think it was about 2006, there was a big court case, with some people that had broken into an RAF base. One of them was represented by Keir Starmer, and the judge in that case says there's a long and honourable tradition of civil disobedience, of direct action in this country, and didn't elect to put those people in prison, And it feels like in the last 5 years, it's gotten, the game has really changed. Like, people are going to prison for a long time and in pretty big numbers.
That's why we need to dismantle the Terrorism Act 2000. It was designed to silence political dissent.
I mean, it is a deeply illiberal, draconian piece of legislation. It gives the police unchecked powers and the courts unchecked powers and the state unchecked powers. It gives them the power to, hold you for a week without charge, without speaking to a lawyer sometimes. It gives them the power to stop anyone at the border that they have any suspicion of anything. It gives them the power to demand that you unlock your phone. Not only does it give the state the power to sort of destroy, groups it deems as terrorists, destroy its opponents, it is also this sort of, ideological, political tool to go after our thoughts and our freedom of speech, right? I think what we're seeing is extreme now, the way it's been, used on a protest group for the first time. But I think it's really important to remember that these laws have been used for the last 20 years in this country, basically exclusively against Muslims. They've sowed a climate of fear, of suspicion, in Muslim communities in this country, and there've been huge miscarriages of justice. Now we see them being used on protest groups.
What the movement has always said is that the police have a choice whether to arrest these people or not, right? That's a fact in this country. In the several nations that make up the UK, in Scotland, for example, the police have chosen not to arrest people holding signs because they feel either it's not in the public interest or it doesn't fit their interpretation of the terrorist act.
All right, let me pull the curtain back for a second on how this video actually got made, because it's relevant to everything that I just showed you. There's no foreign desk yet. There's no London bureau yet. There's nobody on staff whose entire job is to read 40 British newspapers a day and tell me what's real in England yet. So when a story like this lands on our desk, the very first thing that I have to do before I book any flight to figure out what the heck is going on is open ground news. So ground news, if you haven't heard the outlets like exactly what I'll fly. Andrew, that's a pretty good deal.
And I know some of them are on hunger strike right now.
About that. Guys, stay informed, and most importantly, don't let the media tell you what to think. All right, back to the video.
Can you speak a little bit to the Filton 24 specifically? And I know some of them are on hunger strike right now.
It's really appalling, the treatment that the Filton 24 have received. Firstly, most of them were arrested way before Palestine Action was prescribed, and the terrorism laws and terrorism powers were used against them and their family members.
The Filton 24 are young people who took it upon themselves to try and stop the violent crimes of the Israeli state, where they, slaughter Palestinians with drones.
What is your relation to the Filton 24?
So the Filton 24 are my co-defendants, or at least 23 of them are, as I am one of the 24.
There is another manhunt underway. This time we've got a Palestine Action protester who was given temporary bail to go to his brother's wedding for a few days. He's decided to go on the run and not come back to prison.
My name is Sean
Baller.
Nickname.
His name's Shibby.
Shibby. My current legal status is absconded, I guess, as a political prisoner at large with a 4-star wanted level.
And can you describe the reason you were arrested and just how you ended up becoming a fugitive?
Yeah, so I was arrested because the British state formed a task force known as Operation Recomply in order to crack down on Palestine actionists and its supporters.
They cause very limited damage. If at all this is the case, it's proven they should be tried for criminal damage, but instead the government has incarcerated them under terrorist laws, and they're all very young.
Violent raids in the middle of the night, which the UN has actually called enforced disappearances.
And can you describe the conditions that you faced that followed your arrest?
So the conditions was taken to counter-terrorism police station for 3 days, interrogated. I was treated as a terrorist.
How long were you in prison for?
I was in prison for 11 months before I got my temporary bail to go to my brother's wedding, and then absconded.
You say absconded, you didn't return on that bail?
Nah, no way, Jose.
He says, no way, Jose.
What was your reasoning behind absconding from that sentence?
Yeah, so it's a simple fact of, this whole Operation Recomply is about terrorizing people. particularly the pro-Palestine movement in this country. And I wasn't going to play along with the strategy of showing that they can crack down on people and stop them from doing what is right.
And they've been denied their rights. They've been denied bail for over a year. And several are now on a hunger strike.
The only thing left for them is to put their lives on the line to create the change that needs to be seen in the world today, and that's just extremely sad.
Do you know how long they've been on hunger strike?
Some of them started on the 2nd of November.
If you want to know the character of the hunger strike is, you only have to look at what they're accused of. Whether they did it or not, we all support direct action that disrupts an Israeli arms trade in order to end British complicity in genocide. Even maybe dying from hunger striking speaks volumes of their character.
They're all between the ages of 19 and 22. So please draw press attention to this, because our media is silent. Our media is totally complicit. And our media's not talking about this. They just do the bidding of their political masters and whoever pays them. They have no integrity.
True.
Oh, they say as someone is being carried out. What is the stated goal of the hunger strike?
They have 5 different goals. Some of them are quite basic, which is ending the censorship when they would receive mail from their family and friends, for example. And the last one of those 5 goals is to shut Elbit down in this country.
Shut Elbit down, right to a fair trial, the deprescription of Palestine action, and of course, immediate bail.
And when you say right to a fair trial, do you feel you yourself and the rest of the Sultan 24 have been denied that right?
Well, it's totally ludicrous. There are legal defences in this country that we should be entitled to. We weren't entitled to a fair trial. If we were, we'd have our legal defences for starters. We'd have bail for starters. But we're being penalised the whole way through.
And so we've already seen protests across the UK. We've got this one today. There are more scheduled throughout the week. Can you just speak to why this week specifically there are so many popping off?
Yeah, I mean, this is a very long-term campaign. And so this represents a continuity of people in this country challenging the genocide of the Palestinian people, challenging Zionism and its occupation of Palestine, the dispossession of the Palestinian people, the ethnic cleansing of the Palestinian people in general. So I think it's important to understand that the focus of all of this is the liberation of Palestine. This week in particular, because next week begins a judicial review on the prescription of Palestine action. A judicial review is to review the legal process of finding Palestine Action a terrorist organization and banning it. That means that one of the co-founders of Palestine Action is essentially taking the government to court, appealing that decision, and those judges will then decide whether the way the law was passed was in and of itself lawful or unlawful.
Oi, I'm back, because obviously it's been a few months now since we shot that footage, and there's been some important developments in this case and the story at large. First, to the hunger strikers. They continued without food for another month and a half, with the longest going for 73 days without eating, lasting even longer than Bobby Sands' famous hunger strike in 1981 for the rights of the IRA in Ireland. So as far as the outcome since then, the strikers actually declared victory in January after the British government decided not to award a £2 billion defense contract to Elbit Systems. As for the challenge in court to the legality of calling Palestine Action protesters terrorists, well, at first, the court ruled that the decision was unlawful and arrests had to stop, so no more arresting people for talking in the streets. But as we came to see, the British government was not about to go down without a fight, challenging the ruling, leading to the arrest of 500 more protesters back in April. Then in June, the whole thing was overturned by the UK Court of Appeals, and free speech became illegal once again in the UK. Lastly, to the Filton 24. In February, 6 of them were found not guilty of aggravated burglary, which was the worst of their charges, and 22 out of the 24 were let out on bail. Since then, though, the government has retried that group of 6 as terrorists, with 4 of them found guilty for criminal damage. They are now facing prison sentences ranging between 5 to 8 years. Mr. Sean Shibby Middleborough, though, is still on the run. Oh, and Keir Starmer resigned, but that didn't really actually change much on the ground. All right, so now you're up to date. Let's get back in the field.
The people who should be in the dock, the real criminals, are the ones in government who have been supporting this genocide, and also the people who are building the armaments to kill people. Those are the people who should be in the dock.
Palestine Action's prescription is a reflex in order to desperately try to protect an Israeli arms trade in Britain that's on its last seedy legs.
The prescription happened after that incident on the RAF base. There were property damages or damages done allegedly by the Fulton 24 in the factories. And obviously the government is describing those as the actions of a terrorist group. How would you describe those actions?
Is spray paint, is red paint. Terrorism is like smashing up drones that are going to be used to literally terrorize a population and kill them and ethnically cleanse them in order to expand settler colonialism. Is that terrorism? No, the actual terrorism is what these factories, these companies, and these weapons are being used for.
Adhering to what Francesca Albanese, a UN Special Rapporteur, who herself said that at least 600,000 Palestinians in Gaza have been killed. Other reports say that over 200,000 Palestinians in Gaza have been killed. 20,000 children. At least 20,000 children in Gaza don't have two parents. And at least 50,000 children in Gaza are missing one parent. The audience watching, I want you guys to think, should these elderly men, women, majority being, should they be the ones having to spend 24 hours in a cold cell for holding up a placard that reads, "I oppose genocide"? Keir Starmer, that prides himself to be a somewhat human rights lawyer, if we're targeting our right to protest, we would have never had any National Health Service to begin with, because it was working class men, not Keir Starmer's children, not Rishi Sunak's children. It was the working class men in our communities that were going out to fight in World War I and in World War II, and they returned. And they returned a lot of times without a limb, without a leg, and there was no health service. So what did they do? They protested. They demand the right for a change in society, and that is how we have our National Health Service, in which the leaders want us to clap for, let alone giving them a pay rise for. It's disgusting.
If people want to continue living in a democracy, they need to stand up against this government and its unjust and illegal laws, and not wait to take action only when it affects them personally. You need to do it for this country and for the welfare of everyone, because otherwise doctors' strikes may not happen. Union strikes may be may be considered illegal. So don't wait for it to happen.
We can't rely on begging the so-called powers that be to bring about change and have our demands met. We have to make it ourselves by taking direct action to force concessions.
This is a country that was barring women in general, as well as middle-class, working-class women, and it was the middle-class women of the suffragette movement that carried out direct action to ensure that they should have a right on the table, and it shouldn't just be an elite man that, as a result of the property that he owns, is the reason why he can dictate politics.
The police are overwhelmed. Police don't have enough cells to fit 500 people when there were 500 people at protest. What they've decided, which I think is appalling, is they're going to try 5 people at a time, and they're going to allow each person half an hour each to make their defense. So they've determined that they have a mass scale. They're going to try almost like a sausage factory to push people through the justice system, keeping in mind that these are people who are threatened with terror.
Ooh, sorry for a second. I was catching up with my neighbor. Got caught up with him. But you wanted to know something about...
I myself was...
Might be, though.
Accused and charged. I was found not guilty, but with Section 13, which is showing support or wearing something. My case was like I painted this huge banner. It shows the illegal West Bank wall, the apartheid wall, broken up in the middle, and there's a huge white dove flying through, holding the key, the symbol of the right to return for all refugees around the world.
Let's
and
go.
The word free flying over. And we were like blocking off, there was some Zionists across the road, so we used the banner to block them off. And they have to look at the picture, the future of Palestine. And then as soon as we're trying to wrap up the banner, the police grabbed us and they said, you're under arrest under Section 13. And we're like, what's that? And it's like, it's a terrorism act. But just the most amazing, surreal reason why they arrested us was because, so I depicted a blue sky, a clear blue sky, because it was quicker. I actually thought about putting some clouds. When I had my interview at 3 a.m, my solicitor said, like, you know what, this is bullshit. She said, the blue sky, that was the reason for the arrest, is the same as in Gaza on the 7th of October. This is how crazy they...
These people are crazy, dude.
Becoming.
How quickly were those charges then dropped?
5 months and a half.
You expect to be arrested today?
I do. In fact, I'm going to run back now to get arrested because I'm hoping I haven't missed my chance.
How do you feel about the fact that in being arrested,
she's awesome,
you're likely facing a terrorism charge and what that means for your life there afterwards?
Well, that is a risk I'm willing to take. It will not be a good outcome, but I'm not in this on my own. There are several thousands along.
You have a friend who just recently named their kid Baron? Oh man, I say what you want, but I don't think they should be stretching the boy.
With me, and so I get my solidarity from them. So it is a risk that I am willing to take.
I don't know if it's not clear, but the ridiculousness of arresting people like me under the Terrorism Act, I'm like, it just doesn't feel like, it's nonsensical. We'll see what happens. I don't expect that I'll be in prison. I suspect I'll end up with a fine.
Most people who are holding signs...
What if they killed her?
will be arrested under what's called Section 13 of the Terrorism Act, and that is displaying support for a prescribed organization. Those people will almost never really see the inside of a prison cell. I think it would be very unlikely, and in fact it would be practically impossible to put 2,200 plus people in prison. What most of them will probably see is a fine. But the long-term effect, the real issue is not the sentence itself, it's the long-term effect. A terrorist conviction can never be spent, so that will be on your record for the rest of your life. That will affect your employment in the future, for example. That will affect your chances of travel. That will affect the sort of jobs you can get.
My family was totally scared. Every single one of us, we had no idea what they can do. You don't know. If they can arrest you for that, what can they do more? So for 5 months and a half, we were terrorized.
Which I think is one reason why we see a very different demographic taking part in these protests. They're often older people who have seen that a younger movement have put their lives on the line for Palestine Action, for example, and now they see that people who are not concerned about getting a job, many of them are retired, people who are not concerned about traveling to Australia or the US, are stepping up and saying this is now a moment for them to take responsibility.
I'm lucky because I'm very near retirement age. I mean, I am slightly worried about my job because I got arrested before and got caught on social media and I got in a lot of trouble, but my lovely manager saved my bacon, kosher bacon. I don't know what's going to happen now, but I just felt I had to do it again. I'm so concerned about the laws that are being passed.
So you were arrested for one of these actions before?
Yeah, on the 6th of September.
What would you say to people of any age who might be like-minded and agree with you about the prescription of Palestine Action, but are afraid to be arrested, afraid of being labeled a terrorist?
You're not alone. That is all what I can say. And I can understand everyone has, their individual reservations and fears. If they even just come and watch what's happening and listen to people and perhaps open their eyes to what is actually happening and reflect on their role in the society, then they might reconsider.
You see, the truth is our Prime Minister's a real racist, and Dave the Rapper got it right when he used his platform to say this, and the problem
Oh, hell yeah, we're spitting again.
The problem isn't self-isolated when we're peeling back our history just to see where the hate is. It takes 8 minutes 46 seconds to put a man down. 8 minutes 46 seconds his head to the ground. 8 minutes 46 seconds spectators surround, and it ain't finished in a split second. So come gather round, because we got a history as whitewashed as the paper I write on. Colonial, custodial, protecting the white ones. And if only you'll believe it.
Corey Milikowski, you better fucking take that shit back, dude. Of all the people you're gonna fucking put in my family is fucking Benjamin from fucking Philadelphia? What the fuck? What did I do to you today, $2 suit? How dare you?
When you're faced with the lies gone because you'll hashtag Black Lives Matter.
If Corey Wysopal, I'll take that all day. Corey Milikowski, now that's just rude.
Are you ready to fight, son?
What's worse is that they want to blow up the doors of Afghanistan and Iraq in the name of democracy. They say they want to save the women of Iraq by killing more women in Iraq. They want to liberate gay communities in Gaza by destroying and killing gay people that may be gay in Gaza. It's hypocrisy at its finest.
Yeah, they're like, guys, they wouldn't even let you be gay in Gaza, so we're not going to let any of them survive.
And you can't fool us. We grew up in that generation, and what we're going to be is well versed. What we're going to be is well articulated, because this is what they fear. They fear education. They fear those that not only have that ability to understand the events, but also revise those very same events and revise that narrative. And when we revise that narrative and we have conversations like this, it enacts change.
I believe we are on the right side of history, and that I think alone is enough. And one has to live according to...
Yeah, dude, I'm staying on Miss Rachel's side of history, bro.
One's conscience. You know, we're living in a supposedly first world country.
What would Mr. Rogers do?
And it's just by luck we happen to be here, and if we are not able to reach out and support people who are being oppressed and to stand against injustice, then how can we even call ourselves civilized?
Your actions since you've been free, whether it's posting on social media, giving interviews like this, are not one you would normally associate with a government fugitive. Do you expect to be caught by the British government? And what do you hope to accomplish while you're free?
Yeah, it's pretty unreal doing this interview and others after being in a box for 11 months. I'm not going to lie to you, JP. I would say, however, that generally speaking, fugitives are not political prisoners who can illuminate the complicity and crimes against humanity that Britain is engaged in every day as it
they're such fucks.
supports a genocide in Palestine. Naturally, also, people like to see that the state is not an...
I thought it said up your cooters. It says up yours, Cooper. I think up your cooter is funnier, though.
Omnipotent force, that we can liberate ourselves from oppression while speaking up for what is right and oppression elsewhere.
Have you ever been arrested before?
Yes, I have.
What were you arrested for previously?
A similar action in October.
And then could you just speak quickly to what your experience was like being arrested the last time?
I would be farting all over these motherfuckers. Just be blasting on these cops, right?
October?
It was perfectly pleasant. Met police, have perfectly polite, shrewd,
I have to say that is such a uniquely British perspective that I cannot say to. I've witnessed a lot of protests and arrests happen in the United States, but this is a much more polite environment and interaction between protesters and police than anything I've ever witnessed.
Well, in the US, you'll get shot down. You'll be shot.
So like 2 months ago-ish, kind of early September, I sort of like crept downstairs, heard these knocks at the door, looked out, and there's like 10 counter-terrorism police at my door, which is like not what you want to see at 7 a.m.
10 officers?
Yeah, seriously.
I mean, I look at you and I think that's a threat.
Yeah. But yeah, they were counter-terrorism police because I was arrested under the Terrorism Act. Handcuffed me at the door. Yeah, this is what happens. Britain in 2025. Took me across London to the special counter-terrorism unit they have.
What were the conditions like there?
I don't want to sort of be like, oh, poor me. Like it was shit. I was held for 3 days in solitary.
So, 3 days in solitary?
Yeah.
Is that no human contact? Like what does that actually look like?
Yeah, for sure. So a lot of human contact with police officers, and so they come in and they sort of open a slit and check you're still alive every hour. You see a doctor, I got food and stuff. I mean, funnily enough, there was a TV in my cell, which is kind of crazy.
Okay, so but it's you alone in a cell with a TV.
With a TV that I couldn't control, and they would just chuck on random shit.
Wait, so you can't control it? They're just throwing.
You look like you like Harry Potter, and we'll just put on the whole Harry Potter.
That is the most.
They have all the Harry Potters, dude. What the fuck?
this arrest experience I could possibly imagine. And are you still pending charges on that? Do you know, will you have to pay a fine? Or?
I will have to go and attend the police station sometime next year. So yes, that's pending.
All right. Well, best of luck, and I appreciate you being willing to speak with me, and best of luck today. As we have police officers standing over us, it seems like ready to move forward, so I will get out of your way. So there is one counter-protester here. It doesn't seem like he wants to speak to us, which is unfortunate. Nothing.
The sign says it all, doesn't it?
Sir, you're going to get hurt if you stay here.
I'm not.
You are.
We're not violent like these guys.
Can you go and stand over there, please?
His belly is bumping into everyone.
But you're going to attract unwanted attention to
His
yourself.
belly's touching everyone.
If you go and stand over there, please.
Thank you very much for your concern.
Very nice.
I appreciate your concern. I'm not worried. These are all lovely people. I'm sure they don't want to hurt me, and I don't want to hurt them.
I'm not going to physically track you, okay? But if something happens, okay, you understand the consequences.
I understand. Thank you. Thank you for your concern. I appreciate your concern, sir.
Are you guys able to speak
off, piggy?
At all today about what's going on?
No, you know we're not.
I have to ask though, right?
You could ask, but you know you're not going to get an answer.
Do I know that entirely? I'm trying my best to be respectful of the culture because I am here as a visitor, but I don't know the norms. Already, this is a much more polite environment between police and protesters than anything we would get in the States.
I was going to say, are you from the States?
Yeah. I'm from New York.
Cool.
And our police are a little more aggressive, I would say, in terms of how they carry anything out.
I'm not going to comment on that.
But I appreciate the general politeness at these protests. It is a foreign concept to me, quite literally.
Well, I'm like the nicest officer there is. Is this live streaming, FYI?
No, it's not.
No, I'm not bothered if it was.
For freedom and for justice, we shall not be moved. For freedom and for justice, we shall not be moved, just like a tree.
Let's fucking go.
Standing by the water, we shall not be moved. Till the siege is ended, we shall not be moved. Till the siege is ended, we shall not be moved, just like a tree that's standing by the water. We shall not be moved.
So the protest is starting to die down. Many people have been carried out and arrested. We got a lot of perspectives from Brits, from foreigners who were living here.
The next attempt on Donald Trump will be carried out by Benjamin Corey Paul. Oh my God, what an honor. Dude, if they named the next false flag after us, whoo, that would be sick.
Please, some counter
No,
protest.
they fabricate it being me.
Even found a rapper. So thrilled we found a rapper out here in London. Anyways, we've been having a bang on time in the UK. I really, really hope this video does not get me deported or banned from the UK. I really would like to come back. This has been JP Scatini in London, England.
I've got a question for you. Are you a terrorist? Water, we shall not be moved.
Channel 5 Live Worldwide, baby.
Channel 5 Live Worldwide, Hollywood and Vine.
Fuck the authority, Channel 5 News.
Channel 55, we don't.
All right, boys. That's it for tonight. One more stream, baby. Just for a little bit. It's gonna be fine. The heart grows fonder in absence, or whatever the fuck, right? Absence makes the heart grow fonder? Is that what the fuck it is? I think Black Death needs to hold an emergency show if Trump dies while Cat Dad is in yoga class while in Costa Rica. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Host a fucking show on the Discord. This cannot be ignored. I am kind of psychic. Dude, don't wish that it happens while I'm gone. Come on. Although, like, with my luck, that is when all the fun shit happens, is on non-stream days. With absence grows the fondness of heart. That's the whole phrase? Okay. My live would get banned so fast. Yeah, that's true. Thoth is definitely gonna help them AI doppelganger me. But they could also do that with the fucking 6 million videos I posted online. But alright, boys. Breathe in. Oh yeah. And out. Push that ether out of your body. Circulate it back in with the inhale. Yeah. And out like the Kool-Aid man. Close your eyes and take one slow breath in and let it go. Whoops. And let it go. Imagine you're floating high above the earth tonight, always. We sky high, we 9/11 high. From up here, nobody is red, nobody is blue, nobody is winning an argument. There's just one little glowing planet, turning quietly through an enormous universe. And for a moment, imagine all the noise falling away. Underneath every argument, every institution, every ridiculous human invention, there is still the ocean moving, trees breathing, mushrooms growing quietly beneath the soil, cats sleeping somewhere they absolutely shouldn't be, truth, and you, here, alive for this strange little flash of eternity. Take one final breath in and hold it. And I mean, release it. Tonight, remember, the universe is much bigger than the circus. Good night, nitwitches. Jeff Coffin in the house, boys. Wait, I wanted to just show you my Instagram stories real quick to show you all the cats I've seen in the last couple days.
That's my neighbor's cat. She's being spooky right now.
Her name's Puppy.
She loves watching the birds during the day too. What's up, puppy? She's so cute. Meow. All right, have a good night.
Then check
Spooky
this
cat.
out. I saw Blanca.
Oh boys, we're blessed with some Blanca today. She wants a Modelo. Blanca, baby. Look at her. Show us those two different colored eyes. Oh my goodness, she is gorgeous. You want a Modelo? You want a Modelo?
She's so cute, dude.
Whoa. All right, baby.
Dude, she's so cute.
Gorgeous, gorgeous girls. Drink yerba mate.
Dude, Blanca's usually up in her throne. She hardly ever comes down anymore.
Yeah.
But when I caught her today, I was so lucky. Blessed.
You're the best, Blanca. Okay, I'm going on vacation in a couple days. I'll see you when I get back. Bro, the locksmith's got a kitty too.
Third cat.
Oh my gosh.
What's the cat's name? Kitty.
It's Kitty. What a handsome guy. That's a good boy.
Yeah, dude. That's a little
Good boy,
rascal.
Kitty.
I wish he came
So
out.
handsome. What a cute little nose. We're doing a cat adventure this afternoon. What a lucky day for us. Hi, kitty. Oh, man.
All right, boys. It's that time again. Good night, Paul.
cities that we occupy, the ruins of a past people that they are hastily destroying in real time. Everywhere I go, the destruction of the old brick buildings. Yes, many of them have been deemed historical, and even that seems silly to me. Why historical? I mean, it's only 100 or 200 years ago. It's not even that long ago.
Good night, dudes. We'll see you tomorrow. Hell yeah, boys. I see myself in the silhouette of the sunset. The Paul set. Bang.
Cut's never gonna heal. If I keep investigating the cause, it'll just increase the infection rate. When it's left to wait in the gauze, press play and then press pause. I'll find my place where I left off against all betting odds. In one ear and out the other. Either way, it's a headshot.
Yeah.
I'll keep my head high when it gets dark, but never better off, just dead and gone. Don't give a fuck what they tell the cops and fellow pops. They can just let them watch. The great fire of every city
still has not been caught.
Truth wasn't lost in a book.
Do.
Lost the plot when they toppled the proof. It's all been a goof. Who's calling the shots? We don't want what they got.
Hope you guys had fun tonight. I did. Love you. See ya tomorrow. Yeah. Dude, I hope John Levi would love this track.
Recursive cat dad model version number 420-69. Repeating regenerative iterations till I reach the divine.
Big Ouroboros.
Subconscious stardust seeking to know thyself ain't a cup. Revealing hidden doors of truth
till it's time to self-destruct, bitch.
My stepbrother Black Deathicus have made so much room for activities. We got all the time in the world to annoy and hurl obscenities. And our Uncle Paul the domestic terrorist and Aunt Deb the local lot lizard hussy. It's very simple, give us back what you took. We just want our memory.
Yeah, dude, I'm excited to come back and tell everybody about what's up, what I did. I also keep telling myself that I already memorized this dialogue. I'm just going through the motions right now. It's already happened in every timeline. So it's not that I have to memorize it, I just have to remember it. Yeah. Want what they took.
My war paint is lead based till it's in your face
like a head case. Look, dude, we're Ryder truck music.
Never raise the stakes or make the same mistakes. Go Idaho and leave them all.
Yeah, the Free Palestine beat does make me want to fight too. And then They Don't Know Baal makes me want to freak, you know?
Life's a slap on the head as we punch clocks. Sat on the edge and I jumped off. If I lose the actual bet, it's been a fun talk. But
gladly invest in some bump stocks, bitch.
Great fire of every city. Still in town.
I can't wait to hear what kind of wildlife your ass sees. Hell yeah, dude. I hope there's crazy ass birds and monkeys, dude. I hope all my shit gets stolen by monkeys. Do they have monkeys there? They got to, right? They better. Alrighty, boys. I'll see you tomorrow for the last stream before hiatus. Don't be sad. It's going to be awesome. Alright. See you guys tomorrow. Good night. Ta-ta. Love you.